Does this zone give the sense of starting a huge adventure such as the saga promised? I mean, I've been playing for 9 hours now almost. Well, I guess not entirely all that time has been spent on WoW, but I mean, I think it's really good. Honestly, yeah. I would recommend trying it to anyone who hasn't. No, or isn't sure if they're going to. When in the fuck is this part of the map gonna, like, be discovered? Hello? Like, where do you have to go to get it to... Band of the Relic Bearer. Boulder Springs. Spallers of the Steam Surger. It's elementary. I'll do those last, because there's probably going to be a quest that takes me there. Ulord the Self-Exiled.
Be you well?
Ulord Self-Exiled Self. Story long. Have you bossed Root Cap?
Is that all?
I waited for so long. Rotbark the Unfelled. I waited so long. This guy's name and appearance and his dialogue all suggest something. He was never felled. It was a tree that was never cut down. He waited fucking forever. But it never happened. He just rotted and turned into this horrific fucking thing. It's kind of scary. Kind of suggests that bad things happen when you don't allow natural cycles to take their course. You know? Defeat the Fungarians. Look at this thing. Look at these trees, by the way. Murmurling? Oh. Wold Tender. Not like this, Wold Keeper. You were meant to guide us. Ooh. Wold Keeper Phaedrin. Phaedrin. That's the name in the book. Drin. Phaedrin. That's the person in the book whose name is missing at the end. It's Phaedrin. World Tender Igris.
Welcome, Outlander.
Phaedrin was the leader of my order. I was sent here to assist them. I was too late. There is a darkness that haunts these woods, Elf. These woods were Phaedrin's home. It was her charge to tend to them, so given by the Keeper herself. Now she's gone and her woods run amok. Bring me the spores of these mayhemic menaces. Perhaps there's a way to cleanse this land. I have a suggestion. Fire. You want me to get started?
Follow no directives
I can handle
but
that.
your own.
The Fungarians must be stopped before they spread to every forest on the Isle of Dorn. This is the lithified, dead and turned to stone. Yo, Zaxis, it's been amazing. Iza, thank you so much, dude, for the prime. Welcome, dude. Hopefully, holy shit, I finished raid night and you're still at it. Yeah. Oh my goodness, look at this color palette in the fucking sky. Whoa, dude. I love the vibe here. This is like tense, dude. Magni talked with Azeroth and she said few words. Ayo, don't say anything like that, or you're gonna end up not being able to talk. I don't know what you're saying. If you're trying to say that's, you just need to, yeah, let's just not go there. Witness the final moments of an Earthen's life. Witness final moments. Oh, it's like the same memory color as the Azerite memories. Long forgotten earthen. Mods lacking? Don't try to say shit to the mods, it's on YouTube anyway. I've also been streaming for 9 fucking hours. Smells of petrichor and rot. Mostly rot. Yeah, but if people are going to continue to deliver spoilers through YouTube chat, I just won't be able to have it open. So, it just is what it is. Petrichor is the smell after a fresh rain. Petrichor? Petrichor? I don't even know how to say that. Iconic Shalehorn. Elemental beings at the core. Spirit growth. Taking over. Look at these colors. Oh my god. Look at nighttime here, dude. What the fuck? Plague Heart. Oh, God. The mind control fungus. It's like the shit from Draenor. This reeks of fucking spore mounds and shit, bro. I don't like this. Tried to solo a rare while still in DF brain, thinking I'm big and bad and it two-shot me. Yeah, depending on the rare, there could be some hell to pay for that. Poor Plagueheart had a fungus coming out of his eye, rough. Yeah, that was bad. Treants brought to Azeroth from Draenor confirmed. They exist in enough in the dream already. They don't have to come from Draenor, but wouldn't. I mean, there have been things that have come from Draenor. There are primal members of the primals. You know, the ones that fought the Breakers in the Maghar recruitment scenario for orcs, and they escaped into Azeroth, into the Barrens, into an area that used to actually be a lush jungle.
Speak freely.
Orcs as well.
No directive
But I mean like
needed.
alternate Draenor. You have them all. It smells of petrichor and rot.
Our lives.
Thank you,
are
Antra.
our
I will take a
own.
close look at them. The Fungarians of these woods pose a greater danger than any of us anticipated. We must prevent their spread.
May all paths be
Phaedron
open
must
to
have had
you.
some way of fending off the Fungarians. Although there are few left in the countryside who still follow the edicts, Phaedron was long a true believer. She would never have allowed these woods to reach this state while she held faith. We should take a look at her home in the woods. Perhaps there's something that may prove useful inside. I've been stewing on an idea that the Genusaur and Treants are native on Draenor, and a spore mound must be why they're on Azeroth. Mr. Tame, it's not really an idea to say, no offense, but like let me give you a hint here. It's not an idea that Genusaur are native to Draenor. They are direct descendants of spore mounds. So like it's not really like that's canon. We've also seen Eonar have a Genusaur on Lunaria in her sanctuary. So what I'm trying to say is like it's not speculation that Genusaur come from Draenor. If we have Genusaur here, it means that they originally are sourced from Draenor, or what was planted on Draenor that we know as spore mounds existed here on Azeroth at one point and we were not aware of it. But yeah, to kind of like support your idea, Genusaur are most certainly 100% definitely, according to the lore that we are told, native to Draenor. Yeah.
Let's commit our meeting to memory.
I pray Phaedron's hovel will have what we need. Meet me there. Fine earthen urn. It's a fucking memory crystal right there. Maybe we should just use that. The fine craftsmanship in this clay pot is betrayed by the odor of rotting tree bark stored in it. This is not what you're looking for. Memory crystal? Final offering. I can wait no longer. We are abandoned. These woods will have to hold without me. Goodbye. The memory of Phaedron removes her memory gem and shuts down abruptly. Final offering? Oh. Final offering. I can wait no longer. We are abandoned. She must be talking about the Titans, right? These woods will have to hold without me. Goodbye. She's either talking about the Titans or Freya. I feel like. She just like fucking kills herself. Yeah, just rips out her memory gem. What the fuck? Oh, Trunksy, Mayor Striggs, and Mr. Munchykins. I didn't realize they were named. Yeah, I remember these. Good night, Renixia. Oathbinder's Pledge. I don't like the sound of that. Silence is kind of haunting. Yeah. Almost looks like a rune blade. This stone... Oh, it's a banner. This stone banner would have once hung proudly outside of his home. This home, as a pledge to the keepers and their edicts. Now it's a symbol of a broken memory. And an empty promise. Freyden's Shillelagh? The fuck is that? An otherworldly life energy resonates through the wood. Okay, so it's a fucking... Is it a wood sword? What the fuck is a... What is that? A shillelagh? That should do it. I feel an old presence in that staff. Bring it here. It's a druid club.
What path brought you here?
Looking through the Wold Keeper's things unnerves me. So many untold stories.
May your choices
This staff holds a familiar
return
magic
you
I'd hoped to
here.
forget. Oh, Phaedron. What happened here?
Our lives are our own.
Magical staffs. Magical staff. Wards. What were you doing, Phaedron? Igris ruminates briefly, her brow crinkling and eyes aglow. After a moment, she turns to you with a smile carved into her face. I've got it. The life energy in this staff should overwhelm any mycotic corruptions in the wildlife here. Then you return them to the natural cycle, and the land will heal on its own time. And if you see any wards, take them down. Take her memory gem just in case. It may yield more information yet.
Journey far and safe.
First offering, these wards will protect the Bosque while I undergo restoration. They're no replacement, but they'll hold for short periods. Fungal infection. Fungal infection that affects fingernails or toenails, also known as onychomycosis. The infection spreads... Okay, so meiotic nail infection, meiotic aneurysm, meiotic drug. Meiotic nail infections are more common in adults and are often found on toenails because fungus grows well in warm, dark, and moist areas like shoes. Gross. Second offering. What would they say if they returned and saw me reliant on wards to fulfill my edicts? I just don't have it in me anymore. Soon. She lost the will to tend the forest. Third offering. I have awakened Glade Bark. It will keep this place while I watch for their return. Glade Bark, I'm assuming, turned into Rot Bark. And then when you kill him, like he says, I waited for so long. Glade Bark the Unfelled. I waited so long. So Glade Bark succumbed, turned into Rot Bark. Frey Wind. Using the power of this staff, I can actually cleanse the mycotic corruption. Interesting. Frey Wind. Fourth offering. Even Glade Bark begins to rot. Is this to be all our destiny? How long? Mycopsychosis. It makes you insane. Is there a long-forgotten earthen at each of these things? Or am I... Is there just one there? The concept of decay to them, I guess? No, I mean, it's... I'm not sure what you're identifying. So one group tries machines, the other tries nature magic. They're all just afraid of death. That's not what I mean, yes, but that's not really what I'm getting from this personally. This woman was a keeper of the grove. They were abandoned by the Titans. She's losing the will to do it. That's the thing. It's not that she's afraid of death. What this is trying to point out to you is that this keep waiting forever, just stasis will sustain you forever kind of thing is not, it doesn't work. It doesn't matter if like the machine stopped working so they can't keep doing it that way, which is how they were all doing it. So even if this was what they were, a second option or something that they were trying, you can't hold. It's similar to the Emerald Dream, except this place is not held entirely in stasis. So the rot is continuing. It's to me it's metaphorical that like cycles need to end. That's why these earthen are like being driven to like removing their memory stones and shit, because even though they're like stone and stuff, they're like losing the will to like live. Right? Like that's the... And some of them, you know, it's considered like freedom. They don't understand why it doesn't work. No, I don't think I agree with that. I think that they do understand why it doesn't work. It's just not working. The moral of the story is there's not mushroom for peace with these guys. They'll eat you alive. Yeah. Simply
a
fascinating.
New experience.
There's one final thing I must ask of you. There's a great monster that roams these woods. I'm certain you've sensed it. It must be felled. Rotbark was Phaedron's final means to control this basin, but even this was too great for any individual earthen. Ours is not to control, but to tend to its needs. Use the staff once more and bring an end to Rotbark's reign. Rotbark was created to protect the land, then it was left to fend for itself until it forgot itself and rotted, as was its maker.
May your choices return you here. Let's commit our meeting to memory.
Damn, dude. Rot frenzy, enraged. Mind shroom eruption. Tried to control it. Did Freya bring this uncontrollable growth here? What happened? But it is this life energy that is cleansing it in an attempt to control it. Mind shroom eruption. Mushroom. Rotten. Destroy the rotten. Because I have flesh. I'm assuming that's why it's saying that.
Communication in... sorry. Hello?
Rotbark's demise will mark the ending of this basin's deterioration. Thank you, Blood Elf. Your assistance has been most invaluable.
May all paths
Spores
be
of
open
dread.
to you.
As the land heals, the Fungarians too will move on to their next journey, as must you. As must we all. Man, they're really enjoying their little breadcrumb pieces, aren't they? Fungal Folly Delve. Glitching textures there. Rescue a group of earthen miners who've been captured by Fungarians. You're saying all your colleagues got captured by Fungarians? Every last one, and I'm unable to execute a rescue mission myself. My unit and I have been trying to scout for new sources of ore ever since this quarry was overrun by Fungarians. However, today we're overwhelmed. I alone escaped. Can you locate my subordinates and recover them? The treasure located below is yours if you can get through those creatures. Jump down this pit and find my subordinates. There's plenty of water at the bottom to cushion the fall. I'll remain here to assist any who can escape. Looks like we're jumping. Explorers League rope.
That big mushroom could launch us right up.
Fun. Slightly moldy scout.
Those spores will blow up if we hit them.
Mislaid curiosity.
Nice find.
Holy shit. Does this thing just like never die? Spore bits?
They'll maybe use it that move. Bet we can bounce on those tiny mushrooms.
Oh. Spore bits from the data disk. They look like those Titan Matrix things. A little bit.
Time to go all out.
Maybe that's how the spores got from Draenor to here. What? These Fungarians are everywhere. Someone has to stop. The damn Fungarians. Entering Asmon's lair, be like...
That's more like it.
We've been too lax that the Fungarians have spread this far. And so there's... surely they're coming up out of the ringing deeps. Those water. Everything's fine.
Fantastic.
I'm glad you think so, Bran. Precautionary bubble. Doesn't hurt, doesn't hurt. All it costs is a cooldown, so... Is this war within already?
That's more like it.
What do we got up here? Steel trap.
You're looking a bit rough. Take a wee rest.
Don't tell me what to do. I thought we'd never get out of here. Saved him. I had a feeling there might be some stuff down here. Ancient construct. Adds this toy to your fucking toy box. Summon Icarus the Unbreakable. At target location for 1 minute. This acts as a target dummy that can be damaged and healed by opposing rolls while it persists. How far up will you make the numbers go? What? Can only use outside? Okay. There's a couple different spots you can swim in here. Which... Here's another one. Ooh, there's definitely something in there. Interesting. This is fun, dude. I like delves. You have like a reason to like go down and look under the water and shit too. Like, I don't know. It genuinely feels like content that just kind of like encourages you to explore. Like, what's that over there? Crystallized orb and orbinate. There's more down here.
Nice fight!
Being able to hold your breath for 4 minutes must be crazy. Yeah, no kidding. Mislaid.
Fantastic!
Blizzard encouraging me to fuck around and find out. I love that. Yeah. See, look. Came all the way over here. There's a freaking chest right there. Secret Dredger's Mantle. Crystallized orbinid. Interesting. Azurite? Yeah, it seems like there's plenty of plants around the Isle of Dorn that can be what seems to be imbued with like that power. Oh shit. I don't think the water's deep enough to swim in up here, so I think we're good. Brand Bronzebeard's over there doing something. What's he doing? Is he in a trap? What's going on? Brand, what the fuck? Oh, he put down a campfire. What? What? Look at this guy, bro. You think that was for you, but he was actually just eating shrooms. Yeah, he's over there just getting fucking absolutely fried. Just frying in the corner. Just having the best fucking time of his life.
Oh, champion, I found some azurite shrooms. I didn't know if they're good for me or not, but I'm gonna find out.
Carnivorous lasher.
Here we go.
They were starting to grow mushrooms on me.
Those spores will blow up if we hit them.
I wonder if we'll ever retake this place. I'm doing it right now, bitch. What are you talking about? There's a pile of treasure deep within if you can take down the Fungarian garden. The wings are on my head. What the fuck? This is a very good expansion. Yup. There's a pile of treasure deep within. Spore Splosion. Reno Jackson is in here. And so's Finley Mergleton. Hello.
Commander.
Good to see you exploring the delves.
Good to see you exploring the delves. Sir Finley and I were looking for a bit of challenge. Up for a friendly spar? I've got some fine treasure of mine up for grabs if you win.
Be careful.
We won't go easy on you. Well done. Take this pack of supplies as my gift for your prowess. We'll see you back at headquarters, Bran.
Epic. Reno's random reactions. Chance when attacking an enemy to throw a random item from Reno's backpack. The item could root, stun, or damage the enemy and enemies around them. Oh.
Nice find.
Nice. Nice. Spin shroom. Sup, homie?
Let's
colony
have a quick
will
sick night to
spread.
recover.
Bran's epic egg. Heavy trunk. Oh my goodness, look at the spores. Can't do that while immune. Elemental fusion bomb. Guaranteed to very safely explode. Become a living bomb, detonating after 5 seconds. 1.8 million fire damage to yourself and nearby targets. Elemental fusion bomb. Golden signet. Viridian charm cap. Roaming with potent telluric magic. What does telluric mean? Telluric. Of the earth as a planet. Earthly magic. Okay. Idol of the Earth Mother. Whoa, 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 whoa. You receive loot Idol of the Earth Mother. Brand's spells and abilities have a chance to awaken the idol, shielding an injured player for 15% of their missing health. Like a fat one-eyed ogre, one-headed ogre. Idol of the Earth Mother.
That's more like it.
Brand's spells and abilities have a chance to awaken the idol, shielding the player, an injured player, for 15% of their missing health. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Cool. We saved everyone. How's everyone liking the War Within so far? It's pretty phenomenal so far, not gonna lie. This is how lighting is supposed to look. It was just glitched when we came in. Hey, Albert. That's pretty fucking seamless right there, dude. When it works properly like that, that is pretty nicely seamless. Ulort the Self-Exiled. So I still don't really know how to get this guy to move. What did he want again?
We see you.
Bosk Root Cat.
Grow with honor. Our mind is clear.
Bosk Root Lashbane. Bosk Root Mycomancer. I just don't know if it's like an item in the forest that I can find or if it's like a rare drop. I don't know how to describe how the War Within is making me feel. The best way I can put it is that I'm enjoying this like a new FF14 expansion, not a new WoW expansion. This is solidly 10 of 10 so far. Oh, Bosk Root Cap. This mushroom grows in the Bosk Root Basin. While the local Fungarian sees it as a delicacy, it's otherwise inedible to non-Fungarians. Smells rotten and is covered by a sticky film. Gross. That guy and I just did the exact same thing.
We offer greetings.
Hand him a Bosk Root Cap. Oh, a Bosk Root Cap. Disgusting. It reason Ulrat exiled self, but I give you something. You try to make Ulrat happy. Ulrat fine. No need for more Bosk Root. Nothing to give back. Myco Bloom. And he just fucked off. He just said, okay, I'm out this bitch. Okay, thanks. Only one little area of this place not discovered so far, and we're headed there right now. Thoughts on the cinematics so far? I mean, I've only seen one, so we can't really talk about them. The Dalaran one is absolutely fucking insane, though. And that's pretty much all there is to that. That was fucking nuts. That was fucking nuts. I did not expect what happened to happen, dude. That was fucking nuts. I can't believe they did that to my boy. Well, the fact that we didn't grieve him immediately and stuff like that makes me feel like he might still actually be alive somehow. You know, he might have lost his hand, but maybe he teleported, like, away right at the last second or something like that. You know, I don't see Khadgar. I don't know, dude. I don't see them doing him. I don't see them doing it like that and then just, like, moving on from... You know what I mean? I feel like there's more to it. The attack, though, holy shit, that was badass, dude. That was fucking insane. Like I said, I was not expecting that, man. My BNet profile's Anduin, and I think to myself, well, that's gotta be Pyro's pick too, right? There's not really anything that's a better fit, so I go and check, and it's fucking Sargeras. Touché, streamer. Yeah. She used a black hole. That was crazy. You think they're gonna Gandalf him? I think that's actually... I hadn't thought about that, but I think that that's not a bad idea. It would be fascinating for Medivh to come back into play as well. The spirit of Medivh or something to do with that. Khadgar the White? Dude, could you imagine? Oh my god. You gonna pull Dao back together or something and come riding in on it out of the sun? My take is that they didn't show it, so it hasn't happened yet, you know? He's old as fuck, but I'm sure they did have something in store for him. I agree, Deja Vu. I think in like, with Varian Rin, we saw him literally get, like, filled with fel and then explode. Like, there's no arguing, like, did he die? We all know Varian Rin died, right? But with Khadgar, it's a little different, because you only see the hand. We know he's a mage. You know, it's one of those things where, like, if you want to leave something very unambiguous and clear, and you want everyone to think that they're dead, you can do that very easily. So I feel like this is, like, it's not obvious enough, you know? It's not obvious enough. Not for a character like that. Not for a character like him. I don't, and if he is, then it is what it is, but I don't think so. I don't think so. Time for another fucking placard that's gonna make me cry. There's no way he escaped that big boom. He's gone. Maybe. Maybe. But again, if I know narratives, and I do, and if I'm, you know, any kind of predictor of narratives based on symbolism and things like that, I think that the things are there. I don't know. I think it's Watcher of the South. Here stands Krat, Watcher of the South, a storm rider. May her keen eyes keep us safe until the end of time. I would say the same thing about Gandalf, to be fair. When he falls down the bottomless pit. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things, like, we all thought Gandalf was dead. We didn't even know. And you know, so the intention, I think, but again, there's things that you can do in movies and video games and in literature. Trust me, guys, like, this is, you can, there's things that leave it open. It's inferred knowledge. It's, you can do it. You can do it. I thought maybe he was, like, dematerialized into the artifact and can be released. Well, again, all we really saw was the hand. We don't really know. We don't really know. What are the chances that by the end of this trilogy, they somehow create a connection between the classic timeline and retail using Chromie as a link between both timelines leading to a WoW 2? I don't think that's gonna be what leads to a WoW 2, to be honest with you. Classic is just filling in gaps that it didn't get to before. Classic and retail are not different timelines. I want to make that clear. They're not different. They're not different timelines. It's the same timeline, same story, same stuff. Classic is just showing you some shit that is a part of it that was never shown before. It's added flavor, it's extra stuff. It doesn't mean that it's a different world or a different timeline or anything like that. I don't really see it that way personally. Do we think Atiesh can be repaired? I think Atiesh is a fascinating relic, and I would love to see it, at least someone attempt to repair it. I think that there is some interesting things about Atiesh. Standing stone. This standing stone depicts a carving of a figure with many gems behind them. The figure's unusually long arms are reaching for more gems. Unusually long arms. This standing stone depicts a carving of a figure with large eyes looking at a large rock creature. The creature has gems embedded within them and around them. This standing stone depicts the carvings of a figure surrounded by mirrors. person is adorned with many gems, more than they can carry, more than they will ever need. While the reflections are smiling, the person is frowning. This standing stone depicts a carving of a figure standing tall and proud, pointing at a mountain. Many kneel under the cover of their shadow. There's so much fascinating hidden shit. Like what? Ooh, Elune is looking big on the horizon. He always does, but my goodness. Every little rock. Indeed. Even the great elemental lords were born from simple hearts of stone. I have another quest in the city that I forgot to pick up. And then there's that stuff down there. Concerning Fungarians. Let me do that one real quick since I'm like on that topic. Rusty Titan Cap. That'd be sick, Vilgus. Discarded botanist notes. Ooh. Abandoned in the dim, candlelit chamber, the parchment, wrinkled and worn, bears the traces of hastily scribbled research notes. Log entry 235-18-7. Date: fabrication quarter cycle. Observation: Fungarians exhibit accelerated growth and increased territorial aggression. Spore dispersal seems to have quadrupled compared to previous recorded rates. This is the type of shit that I play this fucking game for, bro. Find more research notes. Observation. Mycelium expansion noted at an alarming rate. Infiltrating neighboring vegetation. Fungarians display a heightened response to environmental stimuli, showcasing a potential shift in their ecological behavior. Log entry 467-215. Log entry 625-12-3. 215467. Notation: Fungarians demonstrate aggressive mycorrhizal interactions, outcompeting nearby fungal species. The accelerated growth raises concerns about potential ecological imbalances in the affected area. This is the same thing that came into the plane of Earth in the Crimson Expanse. It's the same fucking thing. It's like the same concept. Log entry 893-03-9. Observation: Fungarians now spreading beyond the initial study site. Aggressive mycelial intrusion observed in unexpected habitats. Urgent investigation needed to assess the broader ecological impact of this newfound behavior. Dude, I love that I'm collecting research notes on something that I've been trying to fucking figure out why it was happening for like forever now. This is fucking sick. Like this growth, this fungal growth shit being all over the place. Actually getting research notes about it is like kind of amazing right now. Myco makes roots grow. Use it when I plant seedlings. Smells funny. Because it smells like rot. So the Myco encourages the growth of other living things, essentially. Raceworn crouton. Eonin. He's a little puppy named Ginger. That's so cute. Did you find something interesting? My notes. I was worried my research was lost forever. Assistant researcher. The Fraceworn. You know, if they were at their strongest, they'd probably just beam this place and be done with it. No, I don't think it's that simple. I think it's that simple. Titanforge lost too much of shrooms. Who named that motherfucker crouton? It's not even... Crouton? Isn't crouton C-R-O-U-T-O-N in like, its actual spelling? It's like really close. Put them on a salad. Oh my god, it's 10 o'clock, dude. Holy fuck. I've been streaming for 10 hours, bro. Going hard today? I could do a little bit more, I think. I don't know if I could bang all these quests out here. There's kind of a lot. I feel like I got a couple hours of quests worth to do here. Take your time? Oh, I mean, I am. So much side quests, I love it. Yeah, I mean, this is just first zone here. I just want to, you know, do it all before I go down to the Ringing Deeps. I want to do every side quest, but I really want to go underground too. Stop at second zone. That's kind of how I feel. I'm going to go use the restroom and just get a kind of, I got to clean up. I got some dishes on my desk. I just need to clean up. And then, I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna just check in with Ariel, make sure she's cool with it. I'm sure she will be, but yeah, I'll be right back. Some of the side quests you have to go forward to get, and that's fine. We still have all these quests to get. Gotta compare it to like real fungi, I guess. Trantoni, thank you for the 11-month resub. Hydrate, stand up, walk around, for sure. For sure. Smoke, poop, break, chat, that's a fact. Just FYI, the MSQ will breadcrumb to the next zone, but not force a transition. So you could finish MSQ before side quests without being forced to Ringing Deeps, if you so choose. The MSQ will breadcrumb to the next zone, but not force a transition. So you're saying, like, the way will be opened, but I'm gonna know, like, this is the stopping point. Obviously, if I go in there, I'm going down. And I can go do everything, and it'll all be unlocked at that point. Right. Okay. Is that what you think I should do? Do you think it matters much? I mean, I am right here for MSQ. I mean, MSQ has finally brought... I mean, side quests have finally brought me here. So I figured I should just do this while I'm here. You know?
Come
Unbound.
on, Ebona. Stay with me.
Ebona. Are these some kind of sacred healing pools? Freywold Village. What is this? Connected to the Emerald Dream or something? What is this? Mineral pools. Ah, nice. It's just mineral pools. Maybe it's not magical or connected to another realm at all. Pyro, just calm down.
Speak freely and honestly.
Adelgon tends to Ebona, a gravely injured earthen in the geothermal pool. With her focus directed solely on her wounded friend, she does not notice your approach. Are you Adelgon?
Go where you will.
Interesting staff you have, by the way.
Personal directive. Prioritize the wounded. We cannot fight if... unidentified. Another survivor from the crash?
I'm Moira, of the Dark Iron and Bronzebeard.
These are unbound out here.
Baelgrim.
Stone Ward,
I am not the Stone Ward. You know that.
I know you abandoned your post.
And you abandoned us.
The Coreway was attacked. It must be repaired.
We were attacked too. You should have protected...
I can see there is some history between you.
Gotta go, Myra.
But if you haven't noticed, the Nerubians have you both in their sights.
Had a girl.
You need each other, age-old drama or not.
Doing what she does best. Being a fucking diplomat. A hell of a diplomat. Moira does not suffer fools. No, she does not.
I
That's why she's one of my favorites.
But they
It seems I have little choice but to hear you and Baelgrim out.
Forge
The
your
Nerubian
own
attack.
path.
Your meteoric fall. And now Baelgrim is here? Baelgrim needs more hands for his Coreway, but I couldn't help even if I wanted to. My people are dying as we speak. Some were abducted by the Nerubians during the attack. You're not the first Outlander I've met. A small fellow, like Moira, arrived here earlier, and he wasted no time following the Nerubians. He took the path west to a nearby cave. I would be in your debt if you found my people.
Come back and share you.
This is a waste of cycles. I will go to the quarry myself.
Then you'll be the first storm rider it's seen for centuries.
Waste of cycles. It's so interesting how they talk. Myra, Queen of the
Let's
Dark
get down
Time.
to business then.
I'm not sure what I expected to find coming here. Adelgun and her people have built a beautiful life for themselves. She cares for her people, and that I can respect. Now that we're here, we should help her. If she was once the Stone Ward, then her people should still have the skills and resources to repair the Coreway. She and Baelgrim have complicated this to try. His try, I have no doubt. Have a complicated history, I have no doubt. But they must put that aside now.
Must have been hard for you to walk away.
Yes, I was the Stone Ward. With the Stonebound, I built all of Dornegal, but I could not remain there. The Stonebound continued to mine and build and maintain. That was our edict. But after thousands of years, the Titans were silent, and yet we still built. My people wanted something more. Many began to drop their tools and leave for the wolds. I argued for them, that we all should be able to choose. But Baelgrim was furious, and Merrick's would not defy the Titans either. And so I joined my people here.
So am I...
Leaving all you know for what you think is right. That takes some courage.
Or faulty programming. We are free, but we did choose to live unprotected. And now, my people suffer again.
Well, I may be an outlander, but I think you are in the right. And these Oathsworn should be protecting you. Having a different opinion doesn't make you any less earthen.
That is not Baelgrim's assessment.
Well, let's hope he'll come around. For now, we can only help ourselves and get your people healed.
That was nice. Damn, dude, these stay a while and listens all over the place are so good. So, am I understanding this correctly? This Freya stuff and those in the Wold, the Freywold, all this stuff, Freya was there to basically try to comfort and give purpose to those who had defied the will of the Titans. Is that what I'm understanding here? You don't have to actually answer that, but like, it's like, it kind of seems like. What's up, Todd? Good to see you, bro. You know what this scene needs? Wu Clement and Smile playing. Dude, we watched this fucking video. Jay sent me this fucking edit earlier. That killed me, dude. You should see it. It's pretty hilarious. I don't know if we have a clip of it or anything, but it was so funny. It directly pertains to what you just said. And I wasn't expecting it at all. I thought I was just getting baited for some fucking bullshit ass reason. And then, well, it was hilarious. I'm so glad it's not the Wook within. Shit, dude. Yeah, by the way, next time that I'm stream that game, I'm probably going to be checking out the raid, Arcadian. And I'll be probably doing normals and stuff, but I don't know if at some point you want to try to get together, play a little Savage or do something like that. Yeah, might be kind of approaching that kind of stuff here soon. We'll see. But yeah, raids are fun. I've heard fantastic feedback about the raids. A lot of good feedback about the raid. Something I've realized I really appreciate about WoW characters actually age. Indeed they do. Indeed they do. And it's kind of like surreal, dude, because when I started playing this game, Dagran Thoresen was just a child in a little cradle. So to see him grown up now into, you know, a blossoming young man is it's an awesome thing to see, dude. It's amazing. It's so surreal for me. It's like, I had theories about him when he was in the crib, and now he's one of my favorite characters in this expansion. So far, I haven't even got to hardly interact with him very much, but he's pretty much already just like inject into the main vein, like, you know, not into the main vein, not in that way, you know. Alliance or Horde? Mind if I snag a G invite? Therieo. Jay wants to raid too. I know. And I put it on Twitter. Oh, that Sargeras thing. Yeah. Dagran's a great big nerd, and I love that for him. Yeah. Me too. Dalaran sewer turtle? Excuse me? It's up on the roof or something. I gotta read this thing here. Here's another one of these Stones of the Wolds, Part 1. The stone tablet has been eroded by time and weather alike. Many of the words appear to be missing. In early days, as stone knew, ancient earth toiled beneath a blank of rumbling skies as deep of fire boiled. Across hills, up mountain peaks, the keeper's call was heard. Survey, blank for future holds, arid earth now stirred. I'll be diving into this. I just ran out of energy today. I had a 3-hour hearing with friggin' Lionel. Oh, fun. Maybe we can raid here too. Maybe. Dagon, yeah. Maybe that could, yeah. Yeah, that's fucking, Jesus. From stone blank soil rose shoots of life, blank crags and blank ravines. Above blank trees strode verdant feet, a wanderer of green. It's talking about Freya, obviously. This is interesting, dude. This type of stuff definitely gives me some different perspective on Freya and on Eonar, potentially. It seems almost like Freya came with the intention to, you know, give them compassion and some empathy and some understanding and, like, help them find purpose in nature rather than in stasis and order. The edicts of the Titans. I don't know. Could be frayed in. And not Freya. Putting another L in Lionel. I want to try Delves. They're fun. They're fun. I've done 2 of them, 3 of them, 2 or 3 so far. 2, I think. And I've enjoyed them. They're just like, they're like a Lost sector in Destiny 2, except they have like more character. Dalaran's sewer rat that's almost dead, injured, recovering from a wound. Dalaran's sewer turtle. A nearby dead Dornish pike fish lies... A single dead Dornish pike fish lies nearby. This turtle's trying to help the rat recover. He gazes up at you, then looks to the fish. Maybe with a greater supply, he can help the rat. Do I save the rat? I go fish him up a bunch of fishies and save the rat. How's the X-Pack doing? Dude, do you hear this fucking song right now? This X-Pack is good. So far. Save the rat? I'm gonna try to save the rat. Anna the peacock. The title page of this journal is covered in precise geometric designs surrounding a circle in which the words Adelgon's Journal are neatly printed. Communication initiated journal. I have begun this journal because once I go into stasis lock, this may be the only record of my existence. I left Dornogal a few cycles ago, and since then it's become clear that any unbound is not welcome in the city of Dornogal. I asked the peacekeepers if they would keep out outlanders or traders that came to the city. An extreme hypothetical, I realize, because they did not believe in the edicts, and they said no. I tried to employ logic with them, but logic left us when we began adhering to the edicts in the zealous way we do now. So, I am exiled. We are exiled. And our memory gems will not be stored in the archive. Even with the archive no longer functioning, this seems a cruelty. I lost faith in the Titans returning and restoring our machines, but Merrick's and Baelgrim willfully forgetting us? And the High Speaker, he cares for nothing but his machines, and himself. I'm glad I am now among friends. Pages and pages there are drawings and diagrams of the various buildings of Freywold. It's clear that Freywold was not much of a settlement until Adelgon arrived. Hello, Journal. It's been a very, very long time since my first entry. As it turns out, the Unbound needed me more than I expected. But I've needed them as well. Many who are already here have taught me a great deal about finding my real passion in life. They're creating art for themselves, tending flowers, and just enjoying the nature around them. I do not yet know what my passion is, but I'm sure I will find it. The next section is comprised of pages and pages, more of architectural drawings, but also sketches of ramoliths, cloud rooks, and other Isle of Dorn fauna. Dear Journal, I have become accustomed to taking long walks through the woods, and being alone there has led my processes to wander. For a reason unknown to me, I have been mulling over earthen beliefs. It seems to me that somewhere along the way, our subroutines must have gotten crisscrossed. I'm sure that the archive failing has had something to do with this. I remember, somehow, our keeper, but no one remembers his name. I do not recall if we ever knew, or if we were not allowed to speak his name. His. That I remember. And the Titans. Who were they? We know them as beings of order and justice with unfathomable power. They used to communicate with us, but their names are lost as well. Erased? I don't know. What if they're not what we thought they were? Maybe they were mortal and they died. But that does not make sense. If they could make us almost immortal, it stands to reason they would make themselves that way as well. Maybe they never existed at all. Dude, this is... this is... On this page, there's a sketch in charcoal of the three shields at night, moonlight reflecting on the waters of the bay there. I did not rest today, Journal. I walked. I walked to the proscenium and to Golgrin's Reach, where the edicts were first composed, and Keeper and Watchers communed with the Titans. And I thought about us. My edict was to build and maintain the structures and facilities of Dornogal in the Coreway, but why? Why is the Coreway so important? The Coreway descends to the middle of Azeroth, but why do the Titans need access to the world's center? Is there another installation there? More earthen, toiling in the dark? Perhaps that is where the Keepers have gone. Our job is finished. Their other children demand their attention. But I'm getting morose. We don't need a Keeper. We can keep ourselves, and I would not be here in this beautiful home I made with my own craggy hands eating a luscious pearl brought to me by my dear friend Ebona. On the next several pages there are lists of supplies, plans, and on one page, several different diagrams of intricately engineered kites. The quarry was overrun by Fungarians today. We lost several of our own. I went to Dornogal, but Baelgrim would not see me. I thought him part of my sector. I thought. Adelgon doesn't continue her sentence, but continues below, pressing harder on the paper. If the Oathsworn's beliefs are true, I hope the Titans do come back and punt him down the Coreway. Adelgon seems to not have written for many years. The next section is pages and pages of meeting notes and small doodles. Dear Journal, I do believe I have found my passion. No, it is not writing. In fact, I have decided I will no longer use this volume to journal since I cannot seem to use it solely for that purpose. I have realized that my passion is my people. I relish their enjoyment of their new freedom, and I am always in awe of their art and new ideas. I will protect them and lead them as I did the Stone Ward, but not as a ward, but as one of their sector. A friend. The rest of the journal is comprised of doodles, meeting notes, architectural plans, battle plans, recipes for healing poultices, and sketches of the citizens of Freywold. Damn, dude. And stuff just lying around. Oh my goodness, dude. Amma and Anna. Interesting, and they're peacocks. Huh. It's just like so rewarding to go into fucking buildings and stuff and actually look for things because you find 13-page lore books talking about the beliefs and viewpoint of perhaps one of the more important earthen in this fucking region. This is crazy. Like her sitting there, her writing and speculating that perhaps there's another facility down there via the Coreway. Why do they need access to the world's core? What is the purpose of this? These are phenomenal ruminations, dude. I can't believe that they're just like written in there like that. I mean, this is, and the game is fucking covered in this shit. It's all over the place. Insinuations that Titans may have been mortal. Well, it's not insinuations that they may have been. The way I understood what I read just there was the questioning, because she doesn't really understand what they are. But what she says about if they can make the earthen pretty much fucking immortal, why wouldn't they make themselves that way? And as I've said before, I think the Titans did order themselves. I think that's why they all have the same exact form when they don't have like a skin on it, you know? They're so uniform. It almost looks like they did the same thing to themselves. And so that's fucking crazy. I would agree. There is a slight, there's something in there that suggests, I think, potentially, what if they were once mortal? Which is also something I guess we've gone over. Between Elune or Sargeras or the Titans themselves, I mean, that's a concept we've talked about. So again, even just to hear an earthen kind of mull those things over is pretty fucking crazy. Not being able to remember their keeper, questioning why the Titans need to get to the core. Yeah. I love this, dude.
You'll find me
wherever the action.
I cannot express how relieved I am to see you again. I went exploring and found Freywold village. They've been attacked by Nerubians just before I arrived. I think the attack happened around the same time as the Corway and Dalaran attacks. The smacks of coordinated effort. Brand size, these Earthen need our help, but I cannot do it alone. And who knows, we might find other things of interest, so how about it? Quest, let's go save the Earthen in the Delve.
Let's
Hell yeah.
stock up on supplies before we head in.
Select a combat role for Brand Bronzebeard. I already have.
All right, let's do this. Through here.
Earthcrawl Mines entered. I like how it almost looks like Dark Souls or like Elden Ring, like boss barrier type shit.
Glad to see Adalcon
Not being able to remember their
sent us some help.
sorry. You liked Green Jesus. Get ready for Grey Yahweh. Orman Pike. Webbed hookshot.
Let's rescue these folks and avoid these webs.
Speak freely.
You must aid us. The
Don't
Nerubians have
directive
taken the
me.
miners hostage. It's not a coincidence that we were targeted right after the Corway was destroyed. After all, we're the ones who can repair it. Help me traverse the mines, rescue my colleagues, and defeat these Nerubians. In exchange, I'll give you access to your treasure cache deeper in the mines.
Let's commit our meeting to
The fuck? Let me ride in that bitch.
Don't step in those webs.
That's
Nerubians
bullshit.
might pop out if you do. Those webs. Here we go.
He just gets on his fucking griffin and just goes ham, dude. Bran is out of control. Why would the Nerubians attack this mine? I heard explosions. Is the Corway okay? Is it safe? No. Oh. Oh.
You won't hit us with that one.
Nerubian Threadmancer.
That's more like it.
Put Mancer behind anything. The Earthen all talk like Alan from Smiling
That's
Friends, and I love
everyone
it.
here. Let's keep this cart moving.
I'm not familiar. Oh, hey.
They're behind us. Watch out.
Pure gold stein. As impractical as it sounds. Are you Herald of the Sun? I am.
Let's get the rest of our people out of here.
Based. I'm a big fan of who I think the Sun God is, anyway. So it was an easy choice for me. Herald of the Sun Garrus.
Those webs will summon Nerubians. Don't stand in them.
Oh, that's a rare. Come here, big boy. Invasive spore cap, get your ass over here. Oh yeah. The Rubian Captain.
That's more like it.
Double jump.
We sun bros now. Fuck yeah. Praise the sun. I've been playing Sun Pallies and RPGs for 20 years, so it was an easy choice for me as well. Lightforged Solar Warrior. Hell yeah, dude. It's so sick. Yeah. I fuck with it. Bismuth.
We'll move ahead. Meet us up above.
Vial of the Kahiti Oils. Vial of Kahiti Oils. Kahiti Dark Alchemy. A fusion of alchemical weave and artisanal prowess. Kahiti Dark Alchemy. I don't know what the fuck that means, but Dark Alchemy sounds cool. I'm only level 75 and I have 1.45 million HP as a hunter. Yeah, I'm level 73. I got 1.6 mil almost. It feels good. But I also have a lot of item level. I don't know, 519. It's not like that high, I guess, but.
Welcome, Outlander.
We rescued the rest of the miners, but we're still at risk as long as the Nerubian's general remains. Let's push forward together and shut down these aggressors.
Journey far.
Captain Noj. Captain Nog? Noggy? Noj? I appreciate the sub. I fucking left something down there. Gosh dang it. Probably just
another ambush. This must be how they
Thanks for the
captured
time.
the others.
It was a fucking ambush.
All right. New directives.
I'm enjoying the X-Pack a
take
lot
out
so
the
far. I think it's
Nerubians
amazing,
ahead,
to be honest
and
with you.
we'll follow behind.
I think it's pretty amazing so far. I have yet to do something that, like, kind of lost my attention, or, you know, that I got bored from, or just kind of felt like was dragging on. Like, I don't know. I think everything's been good. Music's been fantastic. Content so far has been good. It's been pretty seamless. I haven't lagged at all. Had one issue with zoning in and out of a delve, and honestly, I think that was more my fault than anything. And it was easily resolved using the unstuck option through the support page, so it's been good. It's been really good. The fucking cutscene at the beginning blew my fucking mind, dude.
Look around. There's treasure here.
I was not expecting that. We got some good content coming on YouTube for the next little while. Let me tell you that, dude. I'm sure that reaction to that cutscene will be up pretty quick.
To clear the area first.
That's more like it.
I had a problem with the first delve. Yeah, I just had like a little weird zoning in issue for one that I went to. Not like the quest one, which is what I'm doing right now, but just one that I came across. Bridge build, but I like them. Do you think Khadgar's dead or just pulled into the Dark Heart? I think there's a possibility that after his hand was dissolved that he managed to teleport away. But we'll have to see. It is interesting to consider him getting pulled into it. It's an interesting thought. It looked like it was converting the very matter and flesh into the void itself, which is not a good sign. He won't have wizard hands anymore. Web General Ab-Anar.
Get out of the way. This bronze man still got it.
Smoked. Good job, Bran. You unlocked
I'll give you a
gathering
hand with this
tools. Nice. Big treasure room. Oh shit. Oh shit, get out of the way. Bran, I've done fucking Operator Thulgar. I know what happens. Careful. Heavy trunk. Long lost choker. Hot.
Odorant oddity. Brute force idol. When Bran calls for it, jumping on him will cause him to hurl players into their enemies. Knocking and dealing significant physical damage split between them. That sounds fucking awesome. What the fuck? Bran just like launches you. He's like fucking throws your ass like fucking Barrett and Tifa combo move, dude. Sounds awesome. Also, rip Atiesh. Yeah, I wonder if the actual rod like holds power, or if it's mostly in the Raven idol at the top of it or whatever. Void strips away the flesh. After all, it does. I think the next time we see him, his name will be Khadgar, and he will have significantly more tentacles. Yo, imagine if Khadgar got turned into an ethereal. Dude. That would go hard. Dude, I don't know. I could kind of fuck with that. But we will see. We will see. I'm begging for playable ethereals in Midnight, dude. I've wanted playable ethereals for a long time too, and that would be sick. I'm totally for that. Whatever is to happen, I don't think it's the last time we saw Khadgar. I hope not. It seems that, look, again, I think it's kind of telling in how Jaina says, like, we can mourn him later. Like, I get that, but I also, I kind of feel like they're trying to suggest through that, like, there's a reason we're not mourning him right now, you know? And I don't know if that's the best decision for the narrative, if we should be mourning him and then have it turn out that he's not dead and have that be like an enlightenment. I mean, I feel like you would already assume that he's dead for the most part. We're kind of, I think most of us are in the same spot. We're assuming he's probably dead, but we hope that he's not. We hope that there's a way that he gets out. And I feel that the way that Jaina kind of talks about we'll grieve it later or whatever, I think maybe that could be indicative of like, maybe he's not dead. You know, we're not going to that state of it because it was wild and crazy what we saw happen, but it's not necessary because perhaps he's not. But we'll see. My only fear, Kat, is that he's kind of an older mentor figure, Yoda, Dumbledore, etc. Those types tend to get killed off, so I'm worried but not yet convinced. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. He's going to become another Locust Walker. Never know. Khadgar copium stocks are going through the roof, I know. I wanted playable ethereals ever since I saw them in Outland back in late summer of 2011. I'm confused about that timeline. That's when you started playing it? That's when you started, like, that's when you played TBC for the first time, I assume is what that means. Maybe Medivh saved him? Mucho, I said this earlier, I would love to see Medivh come back into it in some capacity. That'd be pretty fucking crazy. Especially if, like, because I think his spirit is still out there somewhere if he's not able to, like, be reborn in a similar way that Illidan can. But, you know, because demon soul stuff. But I wonder if, I wonder, dude. I wonder if, you know, if, like, Atiesh breaking could, like, send a signal or trigger an automatic teleport. That'd be fucking crazy. Atiesh having a built-in fucking failsafe would be fire, dude. Atiesh breaks and it triggers a fucking auto teleport on its wielder. That'd be sick. Some kind of like failsafe built into the weapon itself. That would be fire, dude. Because then it's like if the staff ever breaks, you can probably assume that something terrible has happened. And you know, but it's like, where would it even take you? Dude, what? This is total fanfic and there's no proof of this at all. I'm just making this up. But imagine it's like imbued to like teleport the guard, whoever's like current guardian to like its former wielder. Like teleports Khadgar to Medivh. That'd be fucking wild. It's like a Horcrux auto teleporter. Like, you know, about time you showed up. Was wondering how long you'd be able to hold out. You know, there's no proof of that. That's not gonna happen probably, but it'd be kind of sick to have like a failsafe built into a weapon.
The answers are here. I can feel it.
One adventure, and we saved those Earthen too. What'll you do now?
There's more to explore out there, and you know me. Can't resist a good cave.
Same.
Keeper's beard. The quarry is overrun with Thungarians.
And whose fault is that? Your edict is to protect the Isle, not just the city and not just the Oathsworn.
Get him.
Make them think hard.
Yes.
Thank you
I
for
am
saving
the
my
former
people from the
Stone Lord.
Nerubians. You'll unlock access to the following. Bran Bronzebeard permanently joins your party within the Delves. Well, he's already kind of been doing that. Arachnophobic Spelunker's Battle Axe.
Heed the call of the unknown.
With Hungarians? Oh, Hungarians. I literally heard Hungarians. I might have read that, but... or I guess they were talking about it out loud. We stabilized most of the injured, but many of the earthen you save need more help. The Nerubians often fight with corrosive poisons that eats away even our stone bodies. Hungarian flesh has long been used by our healers for its medicinal powers. The Hungarian takeover of the quarry is one unexpected boon to our situation, one we will adapt to. Adelgon looks grimly proud, one we will adapt to, as the Unbound always do. But I can't leave Ebena's side. Will you help me? Hungarian flesh has long been used by our healers for its medicinal purposes.
Conversation terminated.
Interesting.
It
It'd be
is
funny
my
as shit if you
oath-sworn
find a character
duty
that's called
to protect
Hungarian,
the Coreway.
and it's called Attila. Doesn't the staff have the ability to portal to Karazhan? Probably. That wouldn't surprise me in the least bit. The quarry is overrun with Hungarians. All of the mining tunnels are collapsed, and we do not have time to clear them out and rebuild. However, I did spy a good amount of ore on the ground on the way here. It would be a start at repairing the coreway, but Pilgrim sighs and grimly looks at the injured Unbound Earthen. I'm needed here, with Adelgon's people. My people. Will you gather the ore in my stead? But the staff broke? Yeah, we were talking about the possibility of like a built-in fail-safe on the staff if it ever breaks, that it like could auto-trigger a teleport, but that was just, there's no proof or anything of that. We were just talking about the idea of it.
May the edicts outlander.
The in-game item does let you teleport to Kara, yes.
Edelgon, how can I help?
That's the first time you've asked that question. But you can start by helping the injured.
Endorn, Traeger. Traeger. Also, oh good, I'm not the only one who heard Hungarian flesh. Jesus Christ.
We protect the people of the Isle.
Fishing trainer, let me learn that
Outlander.
while I'm standing
Returning to
here.
task. Goodbye.
The mods crave Hungarian flesh. Damn, you've been live for 11 hours. How's the war within? Is it better than Dawn Trail? I mean, I've finished Dawn Trail and I've only played this for one day, so I mean, I can't really like answer that question, you know?
Are you here to chat or work?
I'm not sure what I expected to find coming here. I think I've read
The
this.
three hammers stand as one.
Hungarian chunks and glittering ore. What's Dawn Trail? Final Fantasy XIV's newest expansion, which came out like last month or the month before that. Unsorted ore pile. Hungarian chunks. Gross. Some more intact than others, the chunks feel velvety and give slightly under pressure. Ore fragment. It's red ore. I don't know if FF14 always felt too different to compare it to WoW. No, I think there's definitely ways you can compare it. FF14 and WoW have a lot in common, like a tremendous amount of shit in common. But they also have pretty distinct things that set them apart, and things that I wish that each other had, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, you can compare them. There's just certain things that, like, they're not really one-to-one. They can still be compared, but they're more contrasting than similar, for sure.
Dobby is a free elf.
That's a fact. Smeagol was a free elf once. And then he got mind controlled by the rings. The ring. Gem vein tunnels. Looks like I'm gonna have to be going down. I wonder if we can eat these fungi? Probably not. Currently, I'm enjoying the story of the War Within more than Dawn Trail and enjoying the combat of Dawn Trail more than the War Within, so I guess I've officially entered the fucking upside down. Careful not to let the monsters get you. So if you combine FF and WoW, will you have the perfect MMO? I guess it depends on what aspects you combine. I don't know. I think there's things from RuneScape I'd love to see in both of these games too, personally. Capes of Achievement are like one of the coolest things in RuneScape. You know, getting 99s and stuff. I think there's certain things that I really like out of that game too, but, you know, everyone has like different stuff that they like about games, so it's kind of hard to like say that you could, you know, there's so many different things that you could put together from each game, so you'd have to be really mindful still of what you did and make sure it doesn't feel like bloated or unnecessary shit. But I think that, you know, for instance, if Final Fantasy had the infinite, you know, transmog storage that WoW has, and it wasn't limited to a certain number of items that you could store at any given time, you know, that would be sick. But I also think that being able to dye your armor in World of Warcraft would also be fucking sick. Dead Forager, that's tough. And it looks like the roots are like literally taking over its body or something. That's fucking horrifying. What the fuck is that? Is that a fucking cat? Sora, thank you for gifting a sub to Lion's Roar. Appreciate that. There's a lot of Kaz and Golg influence on these isles. Where are the other Titans? I think it's kind of more inherent in the stasis and orderly nature. The edicts, I think, suggest the other Titans more than the... You know, I get where you're coming from in terms of, like, the fire honeymead and, you know, the earthen who allegedly crafted them and the Storm Riders and Storm Rooks and all that stuff. I totally follow what you mean by the Golganath and Kazaroth influence, I think. But I think it's mostly in the establishment of the Order, like, itself. Did you do a dungeon yet? Nope, I haven't done any dungeons yet. I'm level fucking 73. Almost about to be 74. I've just done quests and delves and bonus objectives. And yeah. That's what I've been doing. Spreading Spore Bit. Spore Fused Orbinate. I wonder if we'll meet another Constellar. I could see there being a Constellar at the Uldaz, if that's like what is, if that's the facility that is kind of suggested to either be part of the core way or what the core way leads to, or the, you know, the machines down there that it leads to. I could definitely see a Constellar being around or in the, you know, around the prison or whatever, if that's what we find down there. I need to be looting everything that I'm killing. Void Constellar? Never know. See Xalatath corrupt one. Xalatath, as if she's wielded, when you fight Harboron, she says it was thought his kind was incorruptible. A lesson from my brothers, I suppose. A lesson for my brothers, I suppose, is what she says, I think. And Harboron seems to be corrupted with what looks like might be flesh. Will this be a 24-hour stream? Probably not. But I'm still going now. A little lost here. Maybe this stuff down here is not... None of this is quest stuff, is it? Is this only shit above me? Have I been just wasting my time down here, running in fucking circles? Killing shit? Yo, Yams, bro! Thank you for the fucking raid, dude. Yo, it's late. I appreciate that, man. Welcome, everybody. I hope you had a sick fucking stream, dude. I'm playing World of Warcraft, as you can see. And I've been playing it for... I've been streaming for 11 hours, bro. So fuck yeah. This expansion is sick so far. And a lot of good shit, dude. Fantastic music, which I know you could appreciate. And fuck yeah, there's lots of good stuff, dude. Basically beef? What the fuck is that? A meat from various creatures in Kazalgar. Basically beef? I don't know if I like that. I feel that. Hell yeah, dude. Yo, can we, yeah, thanks for doing a shout out for DJ Yams, man. I know that, you know, obviously you were streaming yourself. If you need to go and get, you know, get a drink, get some food, get some rest, whatever you got to do, bro. Thank you so much again for the raid. If you guys don't know DJ Yams, he is a primarily Final Fantasy streamer, but plays a lot of different shit. And he makes music, dude. He's a DJ. As his name suggests, he fucking... I've listened to several of his sets before, live and otherwise, and he makes dope shit. So if you're interested in music, he, you know, like I said, mostly Final Fantasy stuff. Does a lot of, like, sets and, like, shows and stuff in that game. You know, so if you're interested in that, give him a follow, check it out. Show some love. Thanks again, Yams, and yeah, man. Have yourself a good night, or whether you hang out, or... Mad love, Pyro. Yeah, straight up. No problem, bro. It's always a pleasure. Always good to see you. And I hope you're doing well. Thanks again for the raid, man. And welcome, raiders. Welcome, welcome. My name is Pyromancer. I stream WoW and I stream Final Fantasy. If you're not familiar with what I do, I mostly do like lore and speculation content when I'm not having a fucking meltdown over something unnecessary. So if that sounds interesting to you, give a follow. You know, you can always unfollow. Come check the stream out whenever you want. Yeah. You might find that you enjoy it here. And, yeah. Some other people have, so apparently it's a thing. When I'm not freaking out about chairs or shit that wasn't said. The meltdowns are the best part? Nah. The meltdowns where it has, like, a positive resolution and, like, we can laugh about in the end, those are good. But not ones where it's just pure rage and everyone's upset at the end. Those ones aren't so fun. Gonna chill out and enjoy the vibes? Hell yeah, dude. It's listening in here, bro. This music in this expansion's unbelievable. Even just like the kind of tracks like this one that are just kind of subtly kind of... I don't know. It establishes a vibe very well. The music this X-Pack so far has been just pretty spectacular. You watched the Sargeras cinematic this stream? Kind of? Recap? No, I kind of got baited into watching it, but it was for a good reason. It was fucking hilarious. Music is superb. Oh yeah. Wait, we had these people in Shadowlands? You think it's an asset reuse? I think that nature energy and growth energy and stuff can lead to similar things coming to rise in different places. I don't think that a stink cap or something akin to this type of being is necessarily inherently unique to some place like Ardenweald. You know? I think fungi and little fungi dudes can kind of come up in all sorts of places. These dudes are in WoD as well. They're also very similar to things found in Deepholm from Cataclysm, from the plane of Earth as well. There's a whole area actually in Deepholm called the Crimson Expanse that is filled with life and growth energy. Very much like what's going on here, actually. It's very interesting. Bunch of mycelian influence, mushrooms, huge crimson mushrooms and stuff like that, fungal giants and the like. It's very interesting. Very interesting. On Mechagon Isle as well. Just like how Azeroth and Draenor are two separate planets, both have stuff like, say, wolves. Right. They did look pretty sick in Shadowlands, though. True. True. Especially with fungus, so many different species. Yeah. I appreciate that you guys are paying attention to that, though, because I think it's fascinating to consider, like, what you guys are kind of leaning toward is the idea of, like, where are things like this actually sourced? How could they be getting here? And I love that you guys are thinking about that stuff, because it is important. How are these realms and planets and things that we find on them maybe related? And, like, is there a story to be told environmentally in terms of what can be found where, and how did that influence get there? I think that there is. I think the presence of growth energy in its substantial state in Deepholm is meaningful. I think the presence of growth energy in Zereth Mortis is meaningful. I think the presence of growth energy here on the Isle of Dorne is meaningful. I think the presence of growth energy in Fel Magic is meaningful. So I do think it's meaningful. Don't trick yourself, and don't let other people trick you into thinking that there couldn't be meaning in things, especially now, with how they're saying they're narratively linking everything together. Little breadcrumbs here and there. Good to see you, Skiz. Welcome back from the void. Mushroom people are cool to hang out. They're fun guys after all. That is such low-hanging fruit. Even for you, Alec, I'm fucking disappointed that you went for that. That's a t-shirt joke, bro. And you're better than that. You're better than that. I mean that. I mean that. You have some great puns. That was not one of them.
I will answer your
Please hurry. The Nerubian poison will deal irreversible damage given enough time. If it erodes enough of their frame or seeps into their memory gem, we may not be able to save them. And this Nerubian poison eats through fucking everything. Even stone and crystals. That's nuts. Something has to be highly corrosive to do that. I wonder if it's, there's gotta be something to that, this Nerubian poison. I wonder if it's like old god blood shit made with decay or void or something like that. That's why it can eat through like anything. It's like entropically like corroding anything. Does it eat through themselves too eventually? You mean the Nerubians? Probably. I mean, if they're producing it from their own bodies, then probably not. It's probably exactly the same concept with like spiders and like snakes and shit like that. Poisonous stuff is like not poisonous to itself, you know? I think. Geez, Jay, what did I wake up to? To be fair, for such an easy joke, shows that Alec has so much room for personal growth. Has so much room for personal growth. Good God. Good God. What are we doing here, dude? Void poison? Maybe. Why not? Fuck it.
As you...
We know that the Nerubians are already alchemically fucking with old god blood, don't we? I don't know. Maybe there's something there. I don't know. You brought back more than I expected. Thank you. Now I will make the poultice.
Follow
Poultice.
what drives you.
Traeger. Traeger's body is crisscrossed with cracks, and Derubian poison has almost corroded away his hands and feet. However, fresh and thick mud paste holds him together. Findorn's face is a mass of webs. Pale, dull eyes peek out, but they blink once slowly at you. Jesus Christ.
What is your
Collect as much
query?
ore as you can. Glittering ore. Streaks of ruby red shine through primarily slate rock. This ore is perfect for earthen refinement. The coreway is still my priority, but these injured need help immediately.
We are the
It's not
bedrock.
much, but this ore should
We
help stabilize
are
the coreway.
foundation.
With Adelgun's help, we will be able to reclaim the quarry and its mines and establish a supply line with Dornegal.
I have work to do.
Speaking of sleep-deprived Pyro, chat, my loves, I must away to the land of dreams. Alright, hope you don't run into any old ones there. Have fun. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out.
Greetings, Outlander.
Geared Terracotta Pummeler. Pyro, I'm loving this so far. Me too, Winter. It's pretty fucking incredible so far, I'm not gonna lie. The last thing I expected today was to see Belgrim, much less receive his help. But I guess since the coreway was damaged, he has no choice. I do not know how to compute this. It's only logical to accept it. Adelgun begins crushing the Fungarian flesh roughly in her stone hands. It becomes a masticated pulp disturbingly quickly. Here, mix this with mud and apply it to the injured. This is fucking so interesting that they're using this flesh to heal themselves. What the fuck?
Come back. This poultice can mend even our stone bodies.
That's fucking weird.
Belgrim, your help is appreciated.
You were right. I have been remiss in fulfilling my edict. Now the coreway lies in ruin. I need your help, Adelgun,
Character growth.
just like you needed mine.
Fiver than healed. So we're gonna get some more dialogue here. I love how they've been doing this, by the way. You do like one little... Maybe they're not gonna do it here. You like healed one... You like do one objective, they talk a little bit. You do the next objective, they talk a little bit. And like doing the objective progresses the dialogue instead of dumping it on you at the end or at the beginning. I think the way that they're pacing dialogue and little hints and all sorts of things like that in this expansion is very well done. And it seems like... I guess they're not gonna do it here, but I thought they were. Growth in these stone bodies on... Oh, character growth. Yeah, that one we can do. I guess they basically made like a natural cement and using it to fill in the cracks and such in their bodies. Yeah, but they're using the flesh of like mushroom beings. You know what I'm saying? Like these stone beings are crushing up the flesh of these mycelian, mycotic fucking mushroom men and mixing it with mud, which we know is an elemental combination of water and earth. And then they're using it as a paste to heal themselves. I just think that's fascinating. They're using it like caulk to fill in the cracks. Right, the point that I'm really trying to drive home is that they're using things literally imbued with growth and flesh to mend themselves. That's really the core point of this. For me, I understand physically how this works. That's not a mystery to me. I just find it fascinating that stone men are healing themselves with crushed up flesh. In the survival game Grounded, where you're shrunken inside a garden, you can use fungal materials to build brick bases. Right, it's a poultice at this point. It's like it's a mixture. I just think there's meaning in that they're using this to accomplish it. Findorn picked up. Findorn's face is a mass of webs. Okay, I read that. Been a YouTube fan popping on Twitch for the first time in years. What's up, Huss? Thank you. Did you make it to 80 already on a character? No. I'm not rushing like that. They allow you to do the dungeon with the AI, but the AI are the NPCs you did quests with, which is pretty awesome. That is awesome. So one could say they're filling themselves in with fleshy caulk. One could indeed say that. That is correct. So, yeah. The infusion of living material might be what gave them free will to break away from their edicts if they wanted to. They said they've been using it for healing medicine for generations. Isn't that interesting? I think that's a really, really interesting fucking idea there, Fat. That the growth and perhaps life energy therein could be part of what's aiding in that. And I think that's fascinating to consider.
Good. Now for Ebona.
Russian? I thought you were American. Oh my god. Because I'm not Russian. Someone ban this guy. Ban this guy, unban him, gift him a sub, mod him. This is unbelievable. Ebona. Ebona looks like a pile of rubble. A faintly glowing and mud-like poultice is barely holding her together. Ebona's eyes are still and do not respond to light or movement. How's Ebona doing?
She's fading.
My storm rook can take her to Dornegal. Perhaps the healers there can help.
Pilgrim, thank you.
Adelgon's staff reminds me of Ianar's staff. A shepherd's crook. It's got runes scrawled upon it, though. It's pretty interesting. I think her staff's really cool. I don't know. Just kind of reminds me of it a little bit.
Conversation.
Have you done the mushroom
initiated.
side quest yet in Isle? I mean, I think that's what I mean, I have a bunch of side quests around here, but I've been doing. I was over in this other area, Fungal Folly. I did all that stuff. It's getting really late. It is. It is. People are still hanging out, though. I think it's pretty cool. I love women, bro. Congratulations. Brett says, bro, I love men. Also, congratulations, guys. I'm happy for you. That's great news. I just woke up having my morning coffee with pyro content. I get used to this. I mean, you could, but I wouldn't. You never know. You never know. If I keep wanting to play the game for fucking 12 hours a day, then maybe you can. Gotta love YouTube chat. It's just, you're still playing, bro? Yeah, dude. Dude, this game's really good. What do you want from me? This is, I mean, look, dude, this is phenomenal. I think that this game's fantastic.
The Unbound welcome all.
I love all, bro. Hell yeah. How's the X-Pack so far? Dude, 10 out of 10, in my opinion. I loved women till I get married. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Damn. That's not great. Adelgon appraises Moira, Baelgrim, and finally you. Thank you. It's been a long time since I've received help from Outlanders or the Oathsworn. Honestly, same. Have you guys considered maybe talking with your partner about that? What the fuck? What the fuck was that?
Conversation initiated.
I'm vastly curious about your people's origins. This isle hasn't seen outsiders for a long time. In a way, I've been waiting for your arrival. You are the sign that we Unbound have been seeking. Really?
Heed the call of the unknown.
I'll take a screenshot of you saying that.
Follow what drives you.
Well,
The Nerubians are
I'm
attacking the
listening.
Earthen again. We must follow that swarm. I fear we're outnumbered, but if the Earthen can come together and stand with us, we may just have a chance.
we will survive.
Take one of the rams, Baelgrim. It's no Stormrook, but it's faster than going on foot.
I have never ridden one, but how difficult can it... Whoa there!
I'll bring the Unbound to the Coreway. We'll meet you in Dornegal.
Got it. I kind of want to bang out these side quests here, chat. What do you think? Ronnie Dangerfield's here in the chat. What? Divorce is an option. So is potentially, Couples therapy. I love me too, bro. I love that you love you, bro. YouTube chat is getting fucking weird, bro. YouTube chat's getting fucking weird. We love me and you love I. Chad, do you eventually get a quest to do the dungeons or should I just go for them? So much love for all the bros of all bro kind. Listen, dude, if bros can't love each other, how can you even say that you're bros? Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. If you can't love your bro, are you really bros? Come on, man. You only get one quest to do a dungeon. It's kind of weird. Brothers, lovers. Help, we beg you. The Gorlocks are taking everything from us. I alone cannot battle an entire tribe of Gorlocks. We need more. Agartha. Agartha. You look interesting. You remind me of someone, but I'm not going to say out loud who. And how's the MSQ so far? Good. I've done a more limited amount of it. I haven't got out of the first zone yet because I've been doing all the side quests, but...
What is your command?
Weapons and warriors. You guys don't know? You guys don't know who she reminds me of? Her quest even gives a little bit more of that to me, honestly, and that just could be a fucking coincidence, but that's crazy. The Earthen who live outside Dornegal are ill-equipped to deal with hostile threats. They're workers, artisans, miners, farmers, not soldiers. Who are you? I was once a commander of peacekeepers in Dornegal. The peacekeepers are not as well versed in warfare as the Storm Riders, but were still trained and armed to protect the citizens of the city. While the Oathsworn are well protected behind the walls of Dornegal, the Unbound were left to fend for themselves against Gorlocks, Fungarians, Kobolds, even Nerubians. Over time, I realized that in order to carry out my charge of protecting the Earthen, I would have to leave the city. Since then, I've journeyed across the Isle of Dorne, helping any and all Earthen I came across. Such is my way. Agramar?
May
Close.
Rook nor Ram take you far.
I think her color scheme and her hair and everything is interesting. And her quest name, Weapons and Warriors. Missing an eye. Odin, Gogurt stream. Wow, another raid. Holy shit. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Hope you had a good stream, Gogurt. I'm obviously here streaming World of Warcraft. We got raided by Yams just a little bit ago. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thanks for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. We seem to be in 10-minute follower-only mode, which is not my intention. Let's put it in 0-minute follower-only mode. Hello, Gogurt. Hello, hello. He asked earlier, Funderek. Stop, he can find that out himself. You're very close to the first dungeon, even with the side quests. Oh, something like that I'm not worried about. That's fine. Don't worry about that. I am here. Let's go. Put up some wards around Dalaran that I'm sure will be completely fine and dandy with no consequences revealed prior. Guy who was rapidly accepted back into the council, or into the council. Nothing to see here. Huh. I thought that wand was sus right away. So the character that this reminds me of, if you can believe it. What are your thoughts on the song Smile? I think the song itself is kind of shoddy at certain parts with how it's used. I think the song is... I think the song itself is fine, but I think that its use in the expansion is not very good. I think that there was really only like one point that it should have been used. So the fact that it got used multiple times is weird. Wasn't it Dagran's idea to also move Dalaran? No, it was the... I'm pretty sure it was the Archmage. The mage that we accepted back. Drendon, not Dagran, Drendon. It was Drendon's idea, but it was actually Zal. 11 hours, my guy. This expansion is excellent so far. It really is. There are dungeons in this new expansion? Apparently. You guys are being fucking paranoid, not trusting Archmage, not a bad guy. I went out for a Critical Role episode and you're still on? X-Fac's that good that it is. Yeah, have a good night. Thank you again, Gogurt, for the stream and rest well. Did Agatha give an eye to peep into the Shadowlands? No, but a character related to the character that this reminds me of did. I'm surprised. I'm surprised. I'm surprised you guys don't see it. Hell yeah. Quest is called Weapons and Warriors. And what is her duty? To protect the Isle of Dorne.
The Titan's bedrock and
I was once a
foundation.
commander of peacekeepers in Donegal. The peacekeepers are not as well versed in warfare as the Storm Riders, but we're still trained and armed to protect the citizens of the city. While the Oathsworn are well protected behind the walls of Donegal, the Unbound were left to fend for themselves against Gorloks, Hungarians, Kobolds, even Nerubians, demons, dragons, and the like. I just added that, but over time I realized that in order to carry out my charge of protecting the Earthen, I would have to leave the city. Since then, I've journeyed across the Isle of Dorne, accepting any and all Earthen I come across, helping any and all. Such is my way.
The Titans will return. Be ready.
But that could mean absolutely nothing, and I could just be tripping the fuck out for no reason. Sorry, I just had to reset my fucking monitor there. I have a doctor's appointment. Have fun. I'll see you soon, hopefully. All right, I'll catch you later. How do you draw these parallels with such ease? Because sometimes it's cognitive dissonance and it's confirmation bias. But sometimes I just look at a character and I just see colors. I see colors. I see blue and I see bronze. I see blue eyes, I see black hair. I know that Sargeras is a warrior. That's what they say about him anyway. So when I click on her, and it turns out her quest is called Weapons and Warriors. That's pretty significant. And then when I read what she's done, I actually can relate this to Sargeras' story. Because what was his job? It was actually to be the peacekeeper for the cosmos, essentially. But he couldn't do it. He couldn't watch the whole cosmos at the same time by himself. Over time, he came to realize that in order to carry out his charge of protecting reality, he'd have to probably leave it, where he likely went into the Twisting Nether. He's journeyed across the cosmos, helping any and all that he comes across, such as his way, at least from his perspective. I just don't think it's very difficult for me to connect that kind of thing. But it could be just completely fucking wrong. I'm just going off of what I know is written in Chronicle.
Return if you wish to speak again.
Great content today, heading into bed though. Thanks, Zach. Have a great night. Thank you for hanging out with me today. And thank you for the sub. Yeah, appreciate that. Atronave, thank you for the 34-month resub, bro. Yeah, 11 hours. It's been going, bro. It's been going. I'm ashamed to admit that it just occurred to me that Sargeras in that art is awfully close to Azerite colors. It is indeed true. So is Aman'Thul's robes, the blue and gold, too. Agartha is the name of the city in the Hollow Earth theory. Interesting. And you know, you can take the name Agramar, Agartha. You can kind of correlate that potentially. Arum, CDA, thank you very much for the Prime also. Welcome. Agartha, Agramar, Warriors, Protectors. So we associate red gems with strength, blue with stamina then? Perhaps. Yeah, I mean, I think that's generally, yes. I'm gonna say it, I do think that the gems and their type in World of Warcraft is actually relevant. Wow, gem chart? Yeah, look at this. I mean, look at what you get when you actually put it into, like, a thing. I mean, isn't that remarkable? It's pretty cool. Agility, intellect, strength, expertise, parry. Depending on what it is. Solid stamina, spirit, hit rating, PvP power. Yellow, PvP resilience, mastery, haste, dodge, and crit rating. Timeless, sovereign, guardian, defenders. I think stuff like this is really cool. I think gems do matter. And I also think that gems can hold certain emotions and even memories in them as we're learning. So I think that maybe red gems could be imbued with rage. Blue gems could be imbued with sadness. Think about Mournblades. Frostmourne, basically, you know. I think that different crystal colors, kind of like maybe like chakras or things like that, can be indicative of like certain properties, not just stats that it provides, but potentially even emotional influence as well, or reflecting of power type. It's I don't know. I think it's yeah. So the fact that Sargeras has red gems all over him, he's probably gemmed like bold, strength, expertise, parry, inter agility, you know, but probably more so bold strength, or you know, or maybe it could imply that those red gems have something to do with, I mean, it is a red gems inside of his blade. So if we could deduce the difference between, you know, like a blue gemmed Mournblade and a red gemmed Mournblade, that might be really important. Red energy, red in color, is also something that can often be associated with life, blood, passion, love, those things too. So, fury. Yeah, I think that all that stuff matters. So.
Speak and be
Weapons
heard.
and warriors. Gorlock raiders have been slaughtering these farmers and stealing their pearls. They seek our protection, but we may not be enough. I know of others nearby who can help. Seek them out and request their aid. If they're hesitant, offer them the promise of pearls as payment. We also need to arm these farmers so they can defend themselves. Search for spare weapons and equipment that they might be able to use. I'll go with the farmers and train them as best I can.
Resuming work cycle.
Fear not. We will help you. You do us a great kindness. While my friend gathers more weapons and warriors, I will teach you how to fight. Take me to the others. She have a raven on her shield? Oh, it's like it's a storm crow thing or whatever. It's not a raven. Oh, that would have been crazy. That would have been fucking nuts. Good luck, Clutch. Thanks for subbing for 3 months in advance. Wow. Color themes were important for sure in Shadowlands. Same with Dragonflight. Really, I think they're important across all of WoW, to be honest. Maybe less so in the olden days, but the olden days. But I think it's very important in the grand scheme of things. Maybe a gem? She likes shiny objects. I'm looking for a gift to give to a dear friend of mine. We've spent more and more time together and I've become very fond of her. Do you think this gem is a good gift? Explain the farmer's situation and their offer of pearls as a reward.
Our lives are our own.
A pearl would be perfect. I'm sure she'll love it. I play a lot of Classic, and to get Helmet and Leg Enchants, you need to go to Ungaro and collect the crystals there. Really? That's how you do that in Classic? Red, blue, yellow, green, and they can all be turned into Strength, Haste, Health, Mana for your gear from a Blood Elf and Burning Steps with a Libram and few other materials. Really? That's how, is that the only way to get gems in Classic, or is that just like the most efficient, where like max level gems, or like what? I didn't know that. I didn't know that you harvested the Ungaro crystals to make shit like that. That's pretty significant, because there's some pretty interesting information to be gleaned about the crystals and the pylons there in Ungaro Crater, and why they may have had magical properties in the first place. That's pretty interesting. Thanks for telling me that. I didn't know that. Meridian Prime, thanks so much for subbing with the Prime. In Vanilla Classic, there is no gems with stats. There are gems used for crafting. Okay, so it's not like a gem that you put in your gear. You use the gems to you use the crystals to make other things with the characteristics of those crystals. You're not like cutting them into gems that you socket into gear. Did Classic even have gems like that? That's what you're saying, then, is it doesn't have gems like that? That wasn't a thing until TBC. JC was introduced in TBC. See, this is the thing. I would never know that, you know? That's like one of those things I just never, that's great to know. That makes sense, I guess. Gems with CBJ, okay. Okay. You go to one of the 3 pylons in the zone, northeast and west. It's interesting the south one's gone, but I'm pretty sure that's where the Sithilid are. 3 pounds, yeah. And you combine them into crystal spires, etc. And a blood elf will use it to make an enchant. Not exactly a gem for your gear, nah, but they're needed. So clearly the crystal's carrying a magical property, a magical power that is being refined or broken down or kind of alchemically or chiseled in some kind of way that you're transferring into magical properties for other objects. It almost sounds similar to, it almost sounds like borderline transmutation, but I don't actually know the ins and outs of what's happening. That's fascinating. But regardless, the transfer of a magical property from one form to another.
Another interruption.
What do you want? I'm experimenting with various substances that might assist with my work in the Ringing Deeps. I was hoping to find something on the surface that could help. Explain the farmer's situation and their offer of pearls as a reward.
Stay productive.
Pearls? How could that... Actually, yes, that might work. Very well, I shall assist you. Garak. Good morning from Germany. Good morning. I remember a maiden being uncovered in Ungoro during Kata as well, IRC. I think that's correct. Still going, yeah. I'm really enjoying this expansion. I just have to take time to stand up and stretch and be healthy. Once you get to the next area, open up your map. The way they laid out the map this time around looks way more fantasy-like. I don't know, it looks much more fitting into the game. Yeah? Almost like the map as it's shown on your map is almost like more like kind of like it's drawn in the universe. Is that what you mean? I dig this X pack way more than DF. I think you're gonna hear a lot of that. The next zone maps look great, also the way it looks. Crystals, they're all over the crater. Most people ignore them, but I have a strange feeling that they hold power within them. I've been doing experiments here with them for a while, but I can't seem to find anything. Well, I haven't yet, anyway. Crystals of power. Initially, you must turn in 7 of each color crystal. Interesting. Red, blue, yellow, and green. At the end of the cave, right by the camp, Flypoint and Unguro, you'll be given a book which will allow you to receive items from the spires. You'll need 10 each of 2 colors to collect a crystal. Travel to each pylon to receive your powerful crystal. Northern crystal pylon. Crystal Force is a combination of 2 crystal colors, and the buff gives a target 30 spirit. Crystal Charge, Crystal Restore, Crystal Ward, Crystal Yield, Crystal Force. 10 blue plus 10 green. Increase the target's spirit by 10 for 30 minutes. Blue and yellow, a crystal shield surrounds the friendly target. Blue and red decreases the enemy target's armor. Blue and green decreases the target's armor. Increases the target's armor. So green tends to have positive effects. Red, I guess it doesn't necessarily have to work that way. I mean, it kind of does. Green definitely, so increases armor, heals the target, or increases target's spirit. So green is definitely more aligned with like nature and life energy, I would assume then. And it gives pretty much exclusively positive effects when used. Red and yellow inflicts fire damage. Red and yellow would give you orange, so I guess that makes sense. Blue and red decreases the target's armor. That almost sounds like a shadow spell. Blue and red is purple, which would be more aligned with shadow or void. Detrimental effects are often associated with shadow. I don't know. 10 red, 10 green. Red and green. Maybe, you know, strength and life, or red armor. The other two signify which way. I see. So red. Well, this one is red and yellow to do fire damage, but I don't know. That's pretty interesting to kind of think about. Crystal. Yeah. Thanks for linking that. Weapons crate. Shame what's happening to those farmers. I hope those weapons can help. Forge Master Velcura. Crystal Forged Cauldron. What the fuck? Why is that 57,000 gold? What the fuck is that? Malak. Welcome to Freywold. Probably was the precursor to jewel crafting or gave idea to it. Yeah. First kind of concepts of it. How are we going to assign different powers to different colored gems and things like that? What are we going to associate it with? And the Blood Elf also asked for a black diamond, only found in Blackrock Depths dungeon, where Myra is held prisoner by Emperor Dagran Tharason. I think I remember that. I feel like I remember going to get that. For some of the enchants, not all of them. I remember reading about it or something. Reading about black diamonds. Oh, sorry. I just completely left that quest. Like, not paying attention at all. Weapons crate. You're gonna teach farmers to fight? Good luck with that. Yeah, Matthias Shaw definitely would have been the one to show Anduin any hidden pathways below Dalaran, I would agree. Makes total sense. Some of their structures are quite monolithic. How you enjoying the X-Pack? It's fantastic.
Communication and...
Don't you think about the legacy you'll leave behind?
Sorry.
Ha! Not
Hello.
me. I'm gonna live forever.
May your choices return you here.
Are you? All this doom and gloom about the Earthenall shutting down. Not me. I'll find a way to stay operating if it's the last thing I do. Which I guess it would be if I can't figure something out. Explain the farmer's situation and their offer of pearls as reward.
Follow no directives but your own.
Genius. I'm sure eating pearls will keep me from shutting down. Matthias Shaw's sus as fuck. Definitely a Dreadlord or Arakoa in disguise. He's already been impersonated by a Dreadlord anyway. We're pretty safely past that. The books involving Matthias Shaw and Flynn Fairwind also kind of like disprove the concept. Matthias Shaw's clean. That's what Arthas said once. I intend to live forever. That's true. He did say that. I intend to live forever. Love the way you pay attention to the story and lore. Most streams I see just skip through and want to get to endgame ASAP. I mean, yeah, it's what I do, man. There's way too much to stop and appreciate and look at, you know? And also get your money's worth. I always say that. Always get your money's worth. No reason to blow through an experience that you're paying money to have, you know? Unless it's how you enjoy it. But, you know, play however you want. Did you do the Mage Killer quest a bit more to the north? Probably not. Maybe? I don't really know what you mean by that. That opening quest of the X-Pack was 11 out of 10. I'm in Holofall now and I'm just floored on how good it is. Gonna circle back for side quests after the MSQ. Holy shit, you're cruising. North to the zone where the sheep are? Yeah, I'm not really sure what you're talking about, but I'd rather just kind of like discover it on my own, I guess.
What path?
Each of us will inevitably shut down one way or another. What matters most is what we leave behind afterward. As for me, I'm compiling a collection of interesting items for whomever comes after me.
Follow no directives but
A rare
your
pearl would be the
own.
perfect addition to my collection. True, Dovich. There's a flower people from Draenor in here for some reason, and that's the mage killer guy you're tasked to kill. Can I ask why we didn't delete that comment or like moderate that out, or why you guys are telling me this shit after I just asked you to let me discover it on my own? Like, please. I'm trying to do like every quest in the zone, so I'm sure I'm gonna come across it. I'm sure I'm gonna come across it. Mary Mac.
Tell me, what
If all
drives you?
things will end, what is the point of today? Why should I take any action at all?
May your choices return you here.
With red eyes. I know, it's all good, Skiz. It wasn't you that said it. The X-Pack's phenomenal so far, Anna the Mouse. Like, really good. 1 fin, 2 fin, pearl fin, dead fin. Well, that's nice. Egerd, Cauldron, Garak, Merrimack, Agartha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's not part of them, though. 6 of them.
The coreway must be protected.
Gorloks are not to be underestimated. I've fought them before, but none so organized as this tribe. We must remain focused.
Faith, order. We must remember both.
Faith. Order. We must remember both. Huh.
We are the Titan's bedrock and foundation. Communication initiated. What is your command? Work cycle interrupted. Speak and be heard. I have waited for the Titans for thousands of years.
So they all have the same dialogue
I
there.
can wait longer still for you to desist.
Good work. I'm glad you were able to recruit some fighters. It's worse than I expected, and we'll need every one we have.
We will continue speaking later.
Pilfered pearls, frontline farmers.
May Rook
Pearls that these
round
farmers
take
harvest
you
are their only
far.
source of livelihood. Some of these earthen even look at pearl farming as their primary reason for existing. Gorloks continue to pilfer pearls at every opportunity. As you eliminate the Gorloks, search them for stolen pearls. Let us recover as many as we can.
Resuming work cycle.
Most of the farmers are already out in the field, defending their positions. I've trained them as best I could given the circumstances, but they're still wielding farming tools. I need you to distribute the weapons you gathered to those on the front lines. While it may not markedly improve their combat ability, at least it'll boost their confidence that they're not alone in this fight.
The Titans will return. Be ready.
Be ready. Steady now. Trust in your training and each other. There's so many Gorloks. It's all over. We can't win. pleasantly pretty pearl, covered in gross Gorlock guts. So much alliteration. Someone I know leveled to 80 in 2 hours by grinding dungeons and is now ranting that it's a shit X-Pack, and I'm like, yeah, dude, you cheesed it. What did you expect? Yeah, that's an idiotic thing to do to yourself. Like, what the fuck? You're just robbing yourself of the experience. I just don't get it. People are like, some people are just like so driven to just like be #1 to do something or like to get, I just don't understand it. Fucking slow down, you know? Enjoy the game. Perhaps one day someone else will find and treasure them. I'm collecting items that I enjoy so I can leave something of myself when I'm gone. Preposterous. All our efforts must be focused on restoring the machines that sustain us. Anything else is wasted effort. Yeah, I was like, the raid, you can't even like do the raid or anything like that, right? Like, it's not like you can even do most of the end game activity. Like, what the fuck is the point of rushing? Season 1 is still weeks away. Not till the 10th? Yeah, I don't get the rush then, dude. It does not make any sense. Hate those people. I bet 100% they do this just to complain because they're miserable human beings. I mean, sometimes people just don't realize, like, that they're the reason for their own dissatisfaction or suffering. I can admit that used to be me heavily. Dragonflight got me to slow down really hard because the dodgy quest design and the lore just took me. Now I'm here. Yeah, I mean, I was doing that, frankly, pretty much all the way through Warlords of Draenor. Stuff like that. Legion is the first time where I started to slow down. Pay attention. Sun's Avatar. During Avenging Wrath, you become linked to your Dawn Lights, causing radiant damage to enemies and healing to allies that pass through the beams. Activating Avenging Wrath applies up to 4 Dawn Lights on a nearby allies or enemies and increases Dawn Light's duration by 20%. Rainbow light effect. Same thing that Sargeras puts off. We Sargeras now? Pretty fucking close.
Shop, browse.
I could put this on and we could really be Sargeras.
Beware of Yeti.
I'm fighting things I don't need to be yet. Just out here fighting shit for no reason. Are Paladins good this X-Pack? Paladins are so good right now. I mean, I feel like Paladin... Look, play whatever you want. Like, don't let whether someone tells you something is good or not fucking dictate whether or not you play it. Play something because you think it's fucking cool. Worry about the numbers when it actually matters. You know what I mean? If you care enough to play well, then you can play well enough playing any fucking class in the content that you want to do. Okay? Especially as Paladin. You can tank, you can heal, you can be a DPS, like the world is your oyster in terms of flexibility, you know, with hybrid classes like this. So could you make the argument Sargeras was the first Paladin? Yes. Yes. Potentially you could. Yes. It's one of those things I try to get people to think about, like the fact that Paladin has a talent called Burning Crusade. You start thinking about some of the other things that you have. Blade of Justice? Judgment? Final Reckoning? Like, Avenging Wrath? That's kind of crazy. Like, thematically, some of this shit is, like, right in line. You know? Execution Sentence? Think about it. Argus even casts an ability in his mythic phase called Sentence of Sargeras. I think the light is, in Sargeras, is very much the law to go with the order, you know? I think the Titans used Sargeras as a way to exercise their will. They establish an order, and then if the law is not adhered to, then
Do you have a
you get punished. I will say, though, a lot of my quest text and cinematic skipping friends seem really invested. They're actually asking lore questions. The blend of cinematics and voice lines in the MSQ really seems to capture people. Good. It's good that even if they're kind of skipping through, that it's still giving them enough that they're still curious and asking questions and stuff. That's, I mean, look, at the end of the day, you can only... What the fuck am I trying to say? At the end of the day, you could only get into lore if you never have. You know what I mean? Like, if you've never been interested, you can only become interested, you know? So I think it's a good thing for people that maybe haven't put much thought into it, especially after maybe hearing how important the story is going to be going forward and how tightly they're trying to craft it. Maybe people are realizing, like, I should maybe pay a little more attention because, I don't know. You can only lead a horse to water? No, I guess that's not what I mean. What I mean is that there is no bad outcome, is what I mean. They can only become interested, you know? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. There is no negative. There's no negative. If you can get people that otherwise aren't invested to start thinking about it, I mean, this scenario, like, I don't know. That's a great situation. Like, I started out as a hardcore raider who didn't really care about the story, and then I found myself fighting the Titans or fighting alongside the Titans, fighting a Titan, thinking, what in the fuck? I thought the Titans were dead. The whole world thought the Titans were dead. And evidently, none of these people know that the Titans are still out there right now. I mean, listen to what they say on the Isle of Dorn here. None of these Titanforge know. None of them know. They're all still under the impression. Some of them, anyway, are under the impression that the Titans are never coming back. There's some that strongly believe that it's still the case. I think it's fascinating. I'm also intrigued of how much the class will be tied to the Paladins like Lothar. Yeah, it's making people interested who weren't before. I think that's just such a good thing. I was playing for 15 years, but I'm worried that the story will be shit again and I'll waste my time. I mean, do you think 15 years ago the story was, like, excellent and something that you were really invested in? Or is that something that you've kind of, like, invented in your mind because you're scared of the story not being good if you get into it now? Something to think about. I don't know. I started playing after Warcraft 3, so I was hooked to the lore from the start. If you came from Warcraft 3 and played up through Wrath of the Lich King, then you very much could be invested in that story. I mean, I'm not trying to take that away from anybody. A time wasted enjoying it is never wasted. I agree, dude. This is the first iteration of the World Soul Saga. Like I said before, if it just gets better from here, we are so spoiled. We are so spoiled. So far, this has been fantastic.
Return if you wish to speak again.
Eliminating the Gorlock threat was just one of our objectives here. Giving the farmers their lives back is another.
Faith, order.
Excellent. As long as they
We
fight
must
together and for each other, I
remember
believe we will be victorious. The farmers have acquitted themselves well. I'm proud to fight alongside them. However, this is not yet over. Hero of a heart. Heart of a hero is what this quest is called.
May the Titans
Heart of a hero.
carve your path.
Luminescent pearl band, sparkling pearl band. I went to FFXIV since Dragonflight came out, but these hero talents and shaman aesthetics and totem playing being a thing is tempting me to just play both, and you can. You can. As someone who left WoW because of the lore, I'm legit enjoying this, and I'm glad to see Pyro enjoying the X-Pack as well. You aren't going to find out until you waste the time to find out. It's well said. Midnight will be the best, I just don't know why, but I'm really feeling that expansion without any knowledge of it whatsoever. I hope you guys know that whatever this 13.0 cinematic is with the sword and Illidan and potentially Sargeras, I'm going to be a fucking wreck at the end of it. It is going to be so incredibly validating to watch. I don't even know what it is yet, and I already kind of have that feeling. I feel like it's gonna be like tenfold of Sylvanas like breaking the Shadowlands open and like doing that stuff, you know? I'm hyped for what comes after the World Soul Saga, new planets, new universes, who knows? I got some ideas. Just got my first Xalatath Whisper this X-Pack as a Shadow Priest. Did you feel it cease to exist? That's not unique to this expansion. Xalatath hasn't had any additional dialogue added. I want to make that very clear. Nothing has been added to that for a very long time. That's just a generic line that she delivers when you kill something. Did you watch the Antor's cinematic this stream? Technically, I got baited into it. Do they even know what that Sargeras betrayed the Pantheon? Would be cool to see some Earthen loyal to his ideas. That would be interesting. Looking forward to 10 more years of spamming. Reset the counter, only this time with the 13.0 cinematic. Is one of those ideas a reset? Maybe. It can be symbolic rebirth or it can be very real. Have a good night, Lauren. Don't forget to hydrate and stretch. You got it. I got so used to the whispers during Legion. Fun to hear them again. It is. I bounced between 14 and WoW since Warlords. I didn't even play Shadowlands mainly because I disliked what they were doing with Sylvanas, but in retrospect, I can see how they can rethread Shadowlands and make it better. I agree. All right. It seems the Gorlocks have been bolstering their forces with summoned elementals. That explains how they were able to overrun the farmers so easily. It'll take all of our strength to hold off the Colossi already in the field. I need you to stop any new elementals from being created. Elementals of this size and power can only be created by the most powerful of Gorlock Shaman. Seek them out behind enemy lines and eliminate them. This should end the Gorlock threat to the farmers once and for all.
We will continue speaking later.
With me, my friends, I ask you to follow me one last time, once more into battle. Agartha is invincible. Or Agartha, charge. Agartha is invincible. I ask that you follow me one last time, once more into battle. I thought Invincible was a dead horse. I wouldn't know. I've never seen it.
I wouldn't know. Never seen one in my life.
You think it's possible that we will turn against Azeroth in fear of being obliterated for its rebirth?
No, I don't think so.
Would you go towards that path such as that as a story? No, probably not. Urgle, Urgle. So what happened to the Pillars of Creation in Dalaran? Is it irrelevant? Pillars of Creation haven't been in Dalaran since we went to the Tomb of Sargeras. They're all inside the tomb. At least they were until the Naga took the Tidestone of Golganath. There's no uh-oh, the Pillars of Creation aren't in Dalaran. Which is wild to me that we just leave them there. Yeah, it's interesting that we haven't gone back for them, especially after learning that Ashara claimed the Tidestone. I don't know why we haven't done that. But maybe the link between Argus and Azeroth remains open in some capacity via the tomb. It's interesting to consider because... I don't know, I assume that if the Tidestone gets taken, that it closes. Because you need all of them in place to keep it open. So I would assume that it technically closes that off. What about the prisoners in Violet Hold? Yeah, they're fucking dead. Agartha. But how could she fall?
Communication in... Oh, sorry. Hello?
Listen up, chat. I came here to find out why pearls are so valued. But instead, I learned why life is so valued. All things will end. Given infinite time, this is inevitable. The focus must be on the journey, not the destination. This moment of my life is priceless because once it is experienced, it will never come again. And we do not know when the journey will end. Simply put, the purpose of life is to live.
Let's commit our meeting to memory.
The farmers have agreed to furnish me with all the pearls I'll need for my experiments. I still believe we should focus our efforts on restoring the machines so that our race has a future. However, since that outcome is not guaranteed, perhaps we can allow for some time to enjoy the present while we still have it.
Remain vigilant. What path brought you here?
I've been searching for the perfect gift for my dear friend, but what I've learned is that the gift itself is unimportant. She will love whatever gift I give because she cares about me. And in the end, the greatest gift we can give to each other is our presence in each other's lives.
Returning to task. Goodbye.
I've been building a collection of items I enjoy so that when I'm gone, I can live on through my collection. But perhaps there is a better way. I've decided to give away the items in my collection to people who will value them most. I will try not to live on through trinkets and items. Instead, I will live on in the memories of my friends and the happiness I share with them.
May all paths be open to you.
Don't get me wrong, I'm still planning to live forever. But Agartha showed me it has to be a life worth living. And I'll have to work on that.
Let's commit our meeting to memory. Tell me what drives you.
Thank you for your aid, stranger. Without you, none of this would have been possible. You've given us back our livelihood today. And our hope. Take this as a small token of our gratitude. It is not enough, but it is all that we can offer. Know that you will always be welcome among our people. Let us now turn our attention to Agartha.
May all paths be
7
open to
soldiers. When we had no one to turn to, Agartha chose to help us. Not out of reward or obligation, but simply a sense of duty to her fellow Earthen. As we fought the Colossi, these Gorloks here had attempted to flank us. With no one available, Agartha split off alone to intercept them. Though vastly outnumbered, Agartha held the line and defeated these foes before you. But her injuries were too grave and she succumbed to her wounds. Even in death, she has refused to fall. Agartha has made an impact on all of us. She shall live on in our minds and memories. She will be remembered. And all 7 of them simultaneously say she will be remembered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 of them. 7. 7 soldiers. It's another fractal. And who's the one who falls? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And the one I connect with Sargeras is the one we don't have anymore. Kind of afraid that if something happens to Sargeras, the same fate will follow Illidan. I think that the reason that it wouldn't, if anything, is because Illidan, as not the same, at least as far as I understand it, not the same level of, like, eternal being as Sargeras. I think that I know that he has an immortal demon soul and all that stuff, but I think Illidan is able to surpass barriers that perhaps even Sargeras cannot. I could be wrong about that, but...
Hey there.
Before Dalaran crashed, I was a preeminent expert on gems, but I lost it all. Gems, books, scrolls. Like everyone else. Imagine my surprise when I learned of a creature named Basaltius that possesses knowledge of gems stretching back before the Sundering. Basalt?
I want that knowledge. I will do anything for it. But the rock-skinned yokels here won't tell me any more about Basaltius. Can you get the Earthen to talk?
Have a good one.
That fractal was pretty cool. I think by now they too have had a conversation about everything about to transpire. Whoa, we think the Titans just sat there and watched and let those two just like have a discussion. I feel like Illidan, I'm not sure that this is going to be like a peaceful discussion. You know? I have a feeling that what's happened on the seat of the Pantheon is very forceful, and Illidan's eyes have kind of been forced open, in a way. Or what's attempting to be done is very forceful. I think it's going to be pretty easy for Illidan to see what's occurring. I hope, anyway. I hope. JC trainer, yep, she's from Dalaran. Some continuity. Using characters that we've seen before. Illidan won't take things lightly for Sargeras for sure. Well, Illidan's all about free will. So if Illidan sees that the Titan Pantheon are trying to exert their will over Sargeras, or he recognizes that they maybe already have, then I don't think he's gonna like that very much. As you guys saw with Zira. You know. Sargeras getting forcefully ordered will remind Illidan of Zira. Exactly. Exactly. Hello, outsider. What brings you to my home? What do you know about Basaltius? Another outsider came here asking the same question. Curious. You're not here on their behalf, are you? I told her that she's treading into thick mud trying to find Basaltius. I value both of your continued functioning, too much to tell you how to find him. You can ask Kuran, but he'll probably tell you the same thing. Perhaps he'll persuade you against seeking him if I cannot. Okay. Well, I'm not going to heed your warning because I'm a reckless. But... Doc. Disenchanted demigod. I just found a book. Can't wait for you to find it. Awesome. So many outsiders all of a sudden, bringing many outlandish ideas. A great change is upon us. Where can I find the Basaltius? This is the second time someone has asked me about Basaltius today. What could someone want with that creature? I'll tell you what I told her when she asked me for more information. No. All right, I'll tell you where it is, but he said, don't look at me like that. All right, I'll tell you where it is, but that's all. You need to know how to summon it to see it. There's a cave southwest of here. It's there. No more questions. Besides, I don't think anyone else knows of it, but perhaps Malak. Thanks for the hint. What do you know about Basaltius? Are all outsiders so persistent? You're the second to interrupt my tasks. I should not tell you anything, but if it'll keep you out of my beard wires, I heard Basaltius can be lured by violating the elemental balance around its den. There are 4 standing stones that act as seals. I will not say more than that, but may your path never lead where it treads. Turn back and do not execute your endeavor to find it. For the love of gems.
Good day to you.
You got them to talk to you? Amazing! That's more information than I thought they had.
Safe travels.
So all they gave us was a location and a garbled riddle. I guess we know where to start. I can picture it now. Once I have Basaltius' knowledge, I'll have nobles and merchants lining up outside my house. No, my mansion. The Earthen did say southwest, right? I'll find the cave and meet you there. Quickly now.
See you around.
Oh, this is that cave I was going to earlier. I can't wait. Soon everyone will know my name and reputation. I will meet you there. I have a feeling she's gonna die. Whoa, Scarlets? Oh, Scarlet Stink Cap, sorry. Red, not Scarlets. It is the new expansion, yes.
You need something?
What took you so long? Those raging elementals could have killed me. I mean, luckily they didn't see me, but you could have gotten here a bit faster. Natalia lets out an annoyed sigh. Oh, it's not Natalie, it's Natalia. Let me know when you're ready to enter the cave.
See you
After
later.
you. Come on, let's go. Look at this place. Are these the standing stones? Definitely are.
Hello.
Look at the walls of this cave. Look at all these gems. I can't believe it. The story must be real. I'm going to be
Safe travels.
so
How are
rich
you?
and influential and powerful. I need to sit down for a moment and catch my breath.
See you around.
According to the earthen, we have to lure the spirit or disturb it or something. The 4 standing stones they mention have depleted elemental cores laying around them. They're ingenious elementals. There are igneous elementals outside and on the beach to the north. You think what I'm thinking? Could you get me elemental cores? Maybe just a few? We're so close, so we might as well try.
See you later.
Elemental geode. Trained elemental mode. How would a shaman feel about doing this quest? Probably not great. Under a layer of sand and dust lies a hard elemental core that tremors faintly in your hand. Okay. Definitely need to decrease the respawn time of these things. Jesus, there's a ton of people going to be trying to do it too. I just did that quest and respawns were not great. Momo, it's very good. It's very, very good. This is among some of the best World of Warcraft I've ever played. I've been playing for fucking 10 hours now. I've been streaming for 12 and a half. Huh. It's been good. This quest, however, has some real bad respawn timers. Eternal Faith, thank you so much for subbing. Welcome. Spoiler-free tip, keep an eye out on pickable books that you can read in those zones. I mean, of course, I always do that. I appreciate that, though. Holy cow. This is pretty bad here, this one. This is the first quest that's like, okay, what are we doing here? It's the only one I've found that bad? Yeah. That's good, because this is something. Yeesh, dude. And they're not even 100% drop rate. That's what's so bad. I only got one of them. Holy fuck, dude. What is the spawn timer on them? There we go. Okay, okay, just one more. Oh my god, they like all respawn at the same fucking time. And apparently everyone else that was waiting for them got tired of it. Whoa. Sundraskeld? That's a big guy over there. What the fuck? And now they're just back fast as fuck? Like, what? What the fuck? Okay. Maybe it got hotfixed on the spot? Be crazy.
Hey there.
Do we have the
Have
cores?
a good one.
4 cores for 4 standing stones. I'm ready when you are.
See you later.
Probably not, chat, but you never know, you never know. I'm so close I can feel it in my bones. Design solid amber. Teaches you how to craft solid amber. Place the cores next to each standing stone. It's time to summon Basaltius.
Safe travels.
Someone inverted a spawn timer or something. Less people equals faster. Yeah. Do you hear what this fucking... Do you see what this thing is saying? The king of old, blinded by pride. He thought he could rule more than just his mortal subjects. The curse of never-ending desire brings mortals and creators alike to their knees. Self-consumed love for one's appearance hides the inner gem from sight. Coveting others' natural talents leads to stagnancy and self-ruin. Gems are forever. I do not wish to fight you, mortal. I am here to grant you your heart's desire. What? Really? That was easier than I thought. King of old, blinded by pride, he thought he could rule more than just his mortal subjects. The curse of never-ending desire brings mortals and creators alike to their knees. A self-consumed love for one's appearance hides the inner gem from sight. Coveting others' natural talents leads to stagnancy and self-ruin. I feel like I could relate this to and Thule, frankly, and the Titans. I think I could relate anything to the Titans at this point, for fuck's sake. Yeah, the background music is from WoW.
You need something?
That was almost effortless. For me, at least. Can you imagine what I can do with this knowledge? Can you imagine my name spoken in Stormwind? Gilneas, maybe even Orgrimmar? I'll be able to do and achieve everything I wanted. Everyone will finally look up to me. I will have all the gold for all I can find and create.
See you around.
I'm ready, creature. Give me your knowledge. As you wish. To know the gem, one must learn humility, patience, and nurturing. Like the high mountains and deep caves that harbor gems. You will remain in this form for many eons, until your inner silent screams cease, and the calmness of your mind guide your heart to the task. Only after thousands of years of this stillness will you learn the truth of the perfect gem as I do. You will wait patiently, like the others before you. The standing stone depicts a carving of a figure with many gems behind them. The figure's unusually long arms are reaching for more gems. This standing stone depicts a carving of a figure with large eyes looking at a large rock creature. The creature has gems embedded within them and around them. This standing stone depicts the carving of a figure surrounded by mirrors. The person is adorned with many gems, more than they can carry. More than they will ever need. While the reflections are smiling, the person is frowning. This standing stone depicts a carving of a figure standing tall and proud, pointing at a mountain. Many kneel under the cover of their shadow. Its carvings fresh and deep. This standing stone depicts a human woman. Her hand is outstretched as if trying to command Basaltius. Beside her is another figure, resembling you. That is eerie and so cool. What the fuck? To know the gem, one must learn humility, patience, and nurturing, like the high mountains and deep caves that harbor gems. Also pretty dark. Yeah, that was very dark. He said Nathalia would die, and she did. Yeah, I mean... I feel like, when you have characters who clearly are very greedy, it's like, you know, I kind of expect things like that to happen. I've played enough fantasy. I've played enough fantasy. When someone's being a greedy fuck, they're probably gonna pay a fucking heavy price. It's often the greediest that pay the heaviest price. Do you like it so far? This expansion's fucking phenomenal. Any ENR or botany stuff so far? There's definitely stuff that hints at it, but not directly yet.
Need something to do?
Outlander, your aid is requested. The Earthen here said you would be of help. Our fellow Earthen at the Opal Crag have not reported their quota for the past day. There must be something causing a disruption. Will you pay Foreman Alvagar a visit?
Back to work.
Sure. Peacekeeper Hector. Dagran Tharason II. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go.
What is your
I'm a city guard,
command?
not a soldier, but these people need our help. There are too many Nerubians for us to clear out. We can only keep this choke point and hope the miners make their way to us. That one was too small. But you look like a fighter. Help us.
Resuming work cycle.
You were too small, Dagran. Sorry, bro.
So much to discuss.
I didn't think the Opal Crag would be under attack. I'm sure Brent didn't either. Peacekeeper Hector will nain let me fight, but maybe she will let you. I'll stay here and tend to this earthen. I know a trick or two after being in Dornagal. Oh, but Brent really needed those opals. Collect 6 earthen fire opal from the Opal Crag in the Isle
On
of
to
Dorn.
adventure.
You're still in the first zone. It's been like an entire expansion worth of material for speculation. You haven't even gone underground yet. I know, dude. It's been pretty phenomenal. Craziest thing is that wasn't even like a random new NPC. That was someone we knew for years, and now she's fucking stone. Yeah, these seem to... I mean... There's some continuity happening here for sure. They're using real in-game character, you know, in-universe characters that have been there for enough that they're recognizable. You know? And some of it's hitting pretty fucking hard, dude. Some of it is hitting pretty hard. I'm so used to using immersion, I forgot how vanilla text boxes look. Yuck. Well, the reason why I use vanilla text boxes when I play through for the first time is because it'll allow me to see the entire chat box and screenshot it. I like immersion, and I really like dialogue UI. They're both really good add-ons. I think dialogue UI is better, honestly. It looks way better. But that's the reason why, is because I just, I like to screenshot the whole thing. And so if it comes in, like, segments, I have to, like, screenshot each one, and it just becomes, like, 5 screenshots when it should just be 1. But besides that, I love those add-ons, and I think they look way better. I think that they should refine. I think they would get... I think a lot more people would read dialogue and quest text if it was broken up like that. I think dialogue UI add-on is the best for immersive quest text. Dialogue UI has all the text on one page, no? It might.
Another puzzle to solve?
Yeah, the way I have it set up.
I'll contemplate what we talked about.
I'm gonna use dialogue UI then.
Give me something to figure out.
Communication initiated.
Insane amount of side quests. Holy. Yeah, there's a lot of them. The Nerubian web spinner. Mm-hmm. It's a spider. Finally a unit directly from Warcraft 3? Oh yeah, it is, huh? This one. I'll be right back, chat. They weren't kidding when they said in that lore review the thing the other day that there's more side stories than before. I love it. There's a lot, and many of them are very... Some snacks, chat. Isn't that an Arakoa? Oh my goodness, I'm gonna fucking... This Arakoa thing, even people that aren't even chatting here all the time know about it now, dude. God damn it. I'm guilty of skipping the quest text because my eyes are very bad. Oh, Kiki, you're not guilty of anything then. How could you know, how could you even say that? You know that it's hard to read. There's nothing wrong. That's much different. That's much different. If you literally have a hard time reading it, like, come on. Don't give yourself a hard time for that. You're not to blame for anything. It is. I'm a doctor. Oh yeah? You can tell that that's an Arakoa because of the way that it is? I mean, we have had a lot in Warcraft 3 and it's in WoW, especially up until Wrath. Or maybe he just means in this expansion. I'm not a doctor. Yes. You can tell that this is a Nerubian because of the way that it is. How neat is that? Classic. All this talk about them and I still don't know how to Arakoa.
Thank you for being a great storyteller and keeping me up to date with the lore of Warcraft and its greatest theories of the future stories.
That's very nice of you to say. It's my pleasure. Thank you for giving me a chance to share my crazy ideas. Because I probably don't even give my own damn self enough of a chance on some of my crazy ideas anymore because I'm too freaking judgmental of myself about it. So I appreciate you guys watching. All our plants for the queen. All our plants. I'm glad I can... I'm just happy that what I do is like unique enough and like interesting enough that people want to watch it consistently. I don't know. I just think that's pretty cool. I'm pretty lucky, you know? Imagine if I was like only known for like raiding. Like if I didn't raid, then that would be like GG, you know? It's kind of a shitty place to be. It's kind of how it was for a while. When I was like doing Warlock guides and stuff, I know the guides helped people. But it was so cornered, you know? Maybe I could have started making other class guides, but I wasn't a perfect Warlock. Not that you have to be perfect, that's the thing. I always said that to people, like even the other Warcraft theory crafters, Warlock theory crafters, I tell them like, guys, it's not that big of a deal. Like, you don't want to use Roaring Blaze over fucking Backdraft ever. Like, ever. And they're like, yes, you do. It's optimal. I'm like, yeah, but you gotta play like a psychopath. You got raided? Again? What? Six and Pie, you were in the fucking stream yesterday, weren't you? Thank you for the raid of 18. Welcome, raiders. The fuck? The good man Six is blessed us with a rage. Sixten. I appreciate you, Sixten. You just fucking condensed it all down, brother. I appreciate that. Hope you had a great stream, dude. You enjoying the fuck out of this game? This shit's phenomenal, dude. Is it bad that every time I hear the name Arakoa, I'm reminded of the TBC model Arakoa spirit in Maldraxxus House of Constructs? Why would that be bad? Bro, it's so good. Dude. What the fuck are we playing, dude? This is... longest I've ever streamed is 5 hours? Damn. That's what you did? You did 10 hours today? Holy shit! Sixten streamed for 10 fucking hours? Oh my god. I was not expecting you to say that. Holy shit. That's a long stream, dude. You literally doubled it. That's crazy. I've been going for 13 now. I haven't streamed for 13 hours in a long time. I don't remember the last time I streamed for 13 hours, chat. Do you remember what did we even... going to sleep? Go to sleep, dude. Thank you again for the raid, bro. Going to sleep, then we wake up and we play more WoW. And get back in there. That's right. That's right. Get some rest, dude. Thanks again, and we will catch you then. Now tomorrow is the same deal for me. We are going full balls to the wall, more WoW. Doing all sorts of content. Eat, WoW, sleep, repeat. That's right. You didn't sleep, Pyro? What do you mean I didn't sleep? I slept last night. It's not that difficult for me to stay up till about 1 in the morning anyway. That's about the time it is right now. I can do that pretty easily. So I figured, fuck it. If I'm gonna just... what else am I gonna go play? All my friends are offline, and I will just want to play WoW. So here's the problem. It's not a problem at all. I'm just forced to play WoW and just keep streaming, which isn't really a forcing because I want to do it. So that is all to say that I just want to keep playing. That's why I'm still streaming. Do I normally want to stream for 13 hours? No, probably not. But I want to keep playing WoW. It's only 1 a.m. It's now exactly only 1 a.m. That's right. And guess what? You know what I'm doing tomorrow, chat? You want to know what I'm doing tomorrow? Streaming more WoW. So, I hate to cut into my time of streaming WoW by streaming World of Warcraft, but I feel like streaming World of Warcraft. So I think we have a plan. Also, I gotta pay attention here. Look at all these arcane crystals here. I say it's arcane because it's very blue, very purple. There's a lot of presence of life down here. Interesting. Growing up the rocks, we got mushrooms. We got a skeleton in the bottom of the water. Maybe someone drowned, or that's a pre-placed skeleton. Which, is this a corpse, or is this a pre-placed skeleton? Because doesn't that imply like a mortal fell down here and like decayed in there long enough that it's just a skeleton? Because if it is, then... like an Arathi fall in here? Like, what happened? Isn't it a player skeleton? What? That's why I just asked. Pyro, what? I think that's just someone that died, my man. I literally... Okay, chat, you're gaslighting me now. You are fucking actually gaslighting me. That's unbelievable. Do you know that, like, literally 30 seconds ago, I said, is this a player body of someone who died here, or is it a pre-placed skeleton? Like, come on. I asked if it's pre-placed. If it was a player, it would be a drowning animation. Wrap it up, gang. 13-hour stream, you're starting to see things. No, I'm not. It's a fucking skeleton in the water. Right? Just chat just hearing what they want. No, it's late. I've been streaming for 13 hours. Some of you guys have been watching for all 13 fucking hours. That's a long-ass time, dude. Not only can I not comprehend that you can fucking listen to me for that long, but I'm just kidding. Self-deprecating humor. No, you know, anyway, I'm trying to be funny. But, like, some of you have been here a long time. It starts to wear on you. It doesn't even matter what you're listening to. It's just a long time. It's kind of fatiguing. So. Not rotty and scary down here, though. Perhaps this is life that is in a form more orderly. At least for now. I wonder if the presence of these magical crystals has anything to do with that. You've got that unfair West Coast advantage? Yeah, I've been up too long. Yeah, it came out late for East Coast. By the time it came out, it was like 6 o'clock. Well, you got me there. I appreciate it. They're putting skeletons in the water that are turning the frickin' frogs ordered. I mean, look. We have arcane crystals. We have water. That is sparkling blue, by the way. This water is ordered. I'm just gonna say it. It's ordered. And I'm pretty sure that what I just said a moment ago about the life around it being orderly life, I'm pretty sure is correct. That's why it's so dream-esque. It's held in stasis. That's why the water's flickering blue. Every time you see this shit, it's in a place where the water's ordered. It's not an accident. It's like, man, oh, there's crystals in the fucking water. They're literally in the water. Look at that. Order and water leads to orderly life. Just kind of like fucking happening. That's crazy. That's why this place is like this. That visual storytelling, you know? That's not an accident. Someone very meticulously did this to try to illustrate this. That's very cool, dude. That's why I look at the world in the way I do, because someone used their brain and did this on purpose. And hope that someone would notice it and look at it and think about it. That's fucking sick, dude. I love this game. I fucking love it. I fucking love World of Warcraft. What a crazy turnaround these last few years have been. Pretty unfucking believable. And I'm in the first zone, dude. That's crazy. I'm gonna take a picture of this. With the actual proper fucking keybind. There we go. That's how we know it works, isn't it? So I stream from 6 p.m. to 4 a.m. I tapped out of like hour 5, Lamau. Hour 7? How did I read that as 5? Hour 7, Lamau. I mean, hey, that's still a long time. 10 hours or 7 hours is a long time. My average stream is probably 6 or 7 hours. Probably about 6 hours. It's where I normally start to get a little fatigued. Dunno, yeah. Streams for 13 hours. How did I read that as 5? How could that possibly happen? Only in World of Warcraft do you see a werebear getting randomly chased down a hallway by a giant fucking spider humanoid thing. What the fuck? Some of the shit you see in WoW, it just looks funny. First thing I thought of in the wildlife underneath was the Genosaur we saw in one of the trailers. I cannot wait. I don't think you guys understand. I cannot fucking wait. Did you do that Mage Killer quest line yet? I don't think so. Someone asked me that earlier. They mentioned that you fight a botany guy, and I have not done that yet. So, no. Is any quest locked in early access? I don't think so. I think we just it's the full game. Play the game. Go for it. Full send, you know? I'll hold my question for later then, Chief. I appreciate that. Here's more of it. Now, this water is not sparkling blue, which is interesting. That's very interesting to me. Even though it has the same kind of life growing around it. I wonder if they, like, forgot, or if they just so intentionally did the one down there that, like, it's blue. That they did that one. Is there crystals? No, there are no crystals in this water. But the growth and all that's still there. So why do you suppose that is? Doesn't have the crystals in the water, and thus the water is not blue. It's not glowing like we saw before. So do you think the life is here either way, but the arcane getting in the water, perhaps that, is that sustaining it, or is that going to like corrupt it? Because I think from what we've seen for the most part, water that's been ordered with that blue stuff, I think typically it's not causing growth. It's maybe like imbuing stasis and like order into whatever is there. The energy might be seeping out of the gems and into the water when they make contact. But unlike the chamber down there, the water doesn't reflect that it is orderly, you know? Like this one. See what I mean? But this has the crystals in the water. What the fuck is that, by the way? Shimmering opal lily? Son of a bitch. It phased away. It's fucked up. Nephi. It is like Zareth Mortis water. The water that comes out of those orbs, I'm telling you guys, the Titans went into Zareth Mortis if they didn't fucking design it themselves. And they were ordering the fuck out of that place. The reason why there's water cascading out of so many of those orbs and the water's glowing blue like that is because they are ordering it. There are other orbs that I think are putting out the aspect of growth. And these orbs, I think if I remember correctly, they were harnessing powers that were imbued into them through like the creation catalyst or whatever the fuck that thing was called. And that itself had been directly imbued with growth. Which is pretty fascinating because growth is specifically ENR the Lifebinder's aspect. Like growth and all patron of all life. Which is pretty fascinating because Elune is often regarded as the goddess of life. Little flickers of mana over the water too. Yeah, down here for sure. Also, no mushrooms. The shroom's not glowing too. There's these, but they're much more subdued. One thing you'll notice with a lot of the kind of growing out of control mushrooms is that they're red. Crimson Expanse is like that. The scarlet stuff that we were seeing earlier is like that. You'll see a lot of red. And I think that's interesting. When I think of like green and red and growth and shit, I cannot help but think of the orcs and what Fel did to them. Turned them green, and then when they had more of it, the demon's blood, they turned fucking red. I just think that's fascinating. And I think Fel exhibits very clear aspects of growth. I think it must. Been thinking about how they specify the Dark Heart can only absorb arcane, yet we see it suck power out of Galakron. Did that guy somehow have a bunch of arcane in him? Did the Titans do it? I don't recall them specifying that the Dark Heart can only absorb arcane. I thought it was stated that the Dark Heart could convert basically any magical energy to void. I don't remember it being specified. Like Draenei Starting Zone, Red Crystal's Corruption. Illyria specifies that it can only absorb arcane. When does she specify that? I just don't remember. Is that in like the pre-patch quests or whatever? Or like the pre-expansion quests? She may just be wrong, but she says that in the intro quests. I just don't. Yeah, I guess I must have missed that. I must have missed that. I gotta try to find, I guess, like a. I'm gonna try to find that. Because that would be good to know. If it can only do arcane magic, that could certainly suggest some things. Before I ask, so I don't give off spoilers, have you entered Hollowfall yet? No. She may just be wrong. Yeah, yeah. Ordering for me is just like perfectly aligning the notes of a music but losing its melody. You're like attuning it to like a beautiful, perfected version of itself, but it's kind of like losing the soul to a degree. It's also sustained by magic, which is a problem. I don't think that life inherently should be sustained by magic, because magic is very corrupting, you know? What happens to life? Like, I just don't know. What happens to life that's been like sustained by arcane magic for a long time? Does plant life become addicted to arcane energy as well? Like, will something happen to it if that's cut off from it? Like, I don't know. I get a little worried about stuff like that, I guess. She says that it's absorbing arcane, not that all it can do is absorb it. Yeah, I mean, I think we'll probably end up seeing Xalatath use it to absorb multiple kinds of magic. It definitely was absorbing Void out of Galakrond. I do think that Galakrond was either infused with Void or Light, potentially, originally. I think it was more than likely Light. And I think that that light inside of him may have faded to Void and caused the entropic nature that made him more all-consuming. And I do think that that resulted in Void, potentially, and so that's what was sucked out of him with the Dark Heart by Xalatath or Iridikron or whatever. Iridikron in this case. So yeah, I don't know. That's one thought on that. Don't we have examples of that in Botanica? Could you become a lich from using arcane too much? I mean, I think you can become terrible things with almost any magic, to be honest with you. Magic, as Chris Metzen himself says, is very corrupting. You don't want to be using it. It's not really, like, good for you in the long... Like, it'll either make you, like, really prideful and lead to the downfall of your people. You know, your arrogant, magical empress might decide to sunder the world on accident because she's communing with a fucking demon lord from beyond the veil. Maybe that shouldn't be happening, you know? It's why the presence of the Well of Eternity is so alarming to me, because if the Titans intended to make that, then they may have kind of like set up what is potentially like the most arrogant queen, most vain and like power-hungry queen maybe ever. And that's not a good reflection upon the Titans. In Ashara, I mean. Kind of setting up the world to have some kind of pretty terrible things happen to it. And creating a giant fount of magic that spills out of the very soul of the world itself, allegedly, is not a great thing when you think about the fact that magic is apparently extremely corrupting. And I think that we would be a little bit naive to not consider the possibility that it was done on purpose so that they could literally just have a giant fount of magic to use to order the world. I mean, if the magic in there was indeed arcane energy, I don't know if it really came from Azeroth or if it came from the ley lines running through it or how that exactly works. It's very much said to basically have come from Azeroth, to be a wound in the very world itself. So it depends. Azerite is just like, it's so interesting because Azerite is not what is alleged to have been in the Well of Eternity. I would also like to point out that the Well of Eternity is supposed to be like a massive fucking lake. And when you watch the Ashara Warbringer, like, animatic, it pretty much is depicted as one as well. Zinashari sits right along the side of a massive fucking lake. And I'm pretty sure that's what the Well of Eternity is supposed to look like. I'm not really so sure that what we got in Cataclysm or whatever, where we went back and did it back in time, is really the best representation of what the Well of Eternity truly was, because it's depicted as a pretty massive body of water. And if we've learned anything about the Titans, it's that they have a tendency to put order and arcane magic, if those are the same thing, into water. So the idea that there was a massive order-infused lake that they had intentionally created as a font of magic that would spill out across the world that could be used for ordering in their own creations, quote-unquote. I think that, you know, that's something we really need to consider as, you know, having been done intentionally. Especially by the God of Time. He didn't foresee that happening. Like, I just... There's certain things about it I just kind of don't buy. Like the fact that Aman'Thul is, in that moment, you know, made out to be an extremely angry and impatient guy, but the Titan that I saw on the seat of the Pantheon did not seem like that. He seemed maybe a little bit more compassionate and concerned than pretty much any of the other Titans, which makes sense if he's a priest. And what we know about him is kind of maybe a little bit misleading. Imagine both brothers have been kind of made out to be villains in a way when they're not really. It's pretty fucked up. Obviously, Goldshire is more than 3 houses, right? Cataversion is affected by the MMO scale issue. Absolutely. Absolutely. Just the same way Ulduar. And if you haven't seen my my Legion, Chronicle Volume 4 Legion section recap, one of the things that I point out in it immediately is the art that they give you for the big page art for Legion is the Tomb of Sargeras, down where you fight the avatar of Sargeras. And when you do that, obviously you fight a construct that's like, you know, only... I mean, it's pretty fucking big, don't get me wrong, but like, you know, it's not as big as it actually is. This art depicts it, and it's fucking massive. Like, the hand of the avatar of Sargeras is like the size of the avatar that we fought. It's fucking huge. So there's always a possibility of scaling issues, and I really do think that the Well of Eternity dungeon suffers from that. It's also part of why I believe there is a possibility that N'Zoth could have been imprisoned at the bottom of the Well of Eternity or in it somewhere, because the prison, which is linked to the Eternal Palace, is on the border of Zinashari, which means that N'Zoth was imprisoned at least right next to, more than likely, right next to the Well of Eternity. And if that's the case, then when he says for 1,000 years bound beneath these waves, I've watched you, I've tasted your essence. Queen Ashara most certainly dabbled in the fucking well. So for N'Zoth to have tasted her essence and to, you know, have been bound beneath waves for 1,000 years before the Sundering, to me heavily implies that he was imprisoned in the Well of Eternity, which is fucking insane. It's almost like maybe they were trying to order N'Zoth by like putting him in a fucking vat of orderly water and hope that it would turn him or something, or that it would hold him in like infinite stasis or something. I don't know exactly what the plan with that was, but like, to me it seems to imply that that's where N'Zoth was actually imprisoned. In Chronicle, it depicts that he's imprisoned far more east, a little bit southeast, not really as near to the well as one would anticipate. The music in this expansion is phenomenal so far, yeah. Their prisons never seem to be a good idea, no. And sometimes it makes me wonder, you know, have the Titans set it up so that it fails intentionally? And are they doing that? Are they doing that because they're trying to like wipe us out and control Azeroth, or are they doing it because they're trying to like evoke from the mortal heroes the ability to awaken Azeroth, because they genuinely think that Azeroth can help them defeat like whatever the great evil that's coming is? Like, I mean, there is a possibility that the Titans intentionally play the villains because it is necessary in order to basically get the mortals to ascend or to get to the point that they need to be. However, I don't like that as much. I like the idea of very overbearing, fucking crazy, narcissistic, prideful, fucking wacko gods that are just like trying to take it over, and we are like resisting that. I like that much better, personally, but whatever. Balls Mage, thank you so much for the Prime sub for 2 months. And Swix for the 7. Thank you. How's the lore been? It's been phenomenal so far. They knew that the Void, corrupted, then they put Yogg-Saron in the basement. I think the Titans aren't real Titans, and that Azeroth is the only last Titan. I don't know if she's the last Titan right now. I think as long as Sargeras exists and is alive, I think there might still be 2 of them. But I agree with you. I don't think that the Titans as we know them are the same beings as Sargeras and Azeroth, personally. I really don't. But if Sargeras, if he is a Titan, and I think his soul, to me, depicts that he is, as it matches very similarly, very, you know, directly almost, I would say, with Azeroth's, in that it's luminescent and, you know, flame. I think that there's a possibility that they are Titans, maybe creation and destruction. And that the other Titans are something else. they've taken that name, perhaps, but I don't think it's necessarily really what they are. So, imagine if the Titans were actually the children of Azeroth. I mean, that's a pretty common... I mean, that's a thing in, like, the Greek mythology. It's a big one. The gods battle the Titans, overthrow them. You have stories of, like, Cronus with Zeus. Crazy shit. Motherfucker eats his children because he doesn't want them to overthrow him and take his power. Fucking wild. Jaywild, thank you for the 9 months. Speaking of wild. Blood of Cronus. Didn't they say she's the oldest or something like that? They say she's the most powerful. But there's a whisper, I believe it's from N'Zoth in the Crucible of Storms, but I could be wrong about this. A whisper that says, she is not the last, but the first. Drown her, and you will see. And what this potentially means, what Farim... If what Farim thinks is correct in Zereth Mortis is correct, that by perhaps one force actually succeeding in conquering Azeroth, that act, no matter what it is, in and of itself, might cause a full, like, system reset. Or a full system, like, rebirth. Like, there's a possibility, if that some of this stuff is at least partially correct, that if Azeroth is, like, the creator or, like, the first one ever, the first god and or being, as her name kind of suggests, to be honest with you, and creator of all else, if she is claimed by any one force in entirety, it might just essentially cause everything to reset, like a giant failsafe, like the system itself has a kind of failsafe. There might be, however, through the power of free will and mortality and things like that, an alternate ending, though. You know, the secret bonus ending, where maybe the soul and spirit of free will and light and even life itself, probably in Azeroth herself, and all, you know, being all creation, really probably being everything, or the source of it potentially, or the result of it, you never know. That, I don't know, there's a huge opportunity there. I don't know, to pull something, I guess, huge. I just like how this World Soul Saga will tie up loose ends, and it'll establish, and I think, iron out a lot of other things. I'm very hopeful for it. I think that there's, I mean, it's hard to fuck some themes up, you know? Some people manage to do it, but it's kind of hard to fuck certain things up.
Have you met your quota?
I gotta be able to move this, right?
I'm still working.
There's gotta be like a way to reposition that or something. Also, how in the fuck do I open the UI for dialogue UI, like the options? Just go F1. Oh, while you're interacting with them.
You don't look busy enough.
Oh.
Keep me informed.
The on-chain Musha shit is wild, man. It's really strange. For years I wanted Sargeras to be defeated. But because of you, I think differently now, and I get upset when I think about his possible demise. It's pretty incredible, the power of perspective. Like, if you... I don't know. And sometimes I worry that it's like self-convincing. But then the more that we play this and the more that they're giving it to us, it's like, dude. Kind of feels like that's where they're going with it, doesn't it? I can't be the only one fucking feeling that, right? I mean, that's why you guys watch, I guess, right? But like, I feel like it, like the more that they keep doing stuff, the more that it doesn't seem like that much of a stretch. Like, I don't know. It's kind of crazy because it's just so like serendipitous and weird to me because of when I started playing and why, and the class that I played and the name that I picked and why I picked it and why I liked the demons and why it got me so invested in Legion and then Sargeras and the Burning Legion, and then when I saw the Titans and all that, and then I saw Sargeras, it just, something just clicked and I was like, this is what I want to spend my time talking about, dude. Whatever this is, oh yeah. When they finally showed him, I was like, dude, he's orange. Like, what is this? What is that sword? It's just like threw me for a loop. And here we are. And I went and played Final Fantasy XIV, which, if you guys don't know, the main, no spoil, I'll try not to spoil, but like the main, there is a massive connection to the main hero character in their alignment with the sun and the color orange. And that's like, some of the themes they tackle there, you wouldn't believe like how similar they can be to World of Warcraft, honestly. And that game changed a lot of my perspective. That game led me to better understand why villains do what they do. And sometimes they feel like they have no other choice. Almost like it was their destiny to be a villain. Your Legion tattoo will start glowing. At the end of the day, think about it like this. If the Titan Pantheon represents order and stasis, then Sargeras represents chaos and change, or maybe even order and change, but still change, progression, moving forward. Fire has a lot to do with that. So does the sun and the passing of days and nights with the moon. Change and time and cycles. Rebirth and reincarnation. Metaphorical, physical, spiritual. So, in terms of part of why I choose to, or have chosen to believe that there's something deeper going on and that he's not, perhaps not really the villain here, is, you know, I think change is tough sometimes, but I think it's good. I think everyone needs some change now and again. We grow, we learn, our perspective changes, the way that we look at life changes. Our values change, our fears change, our wants change. Sometimes our needs are changing. And it kind of pushes everything ever forward. It's what allows for growth, it's what allows for entropy, death. And I just think that a lot of the themes found in concepts of change are about acceptance. And they're about understanding. And they're less about control and about perfection and seeking the correct answer all the time, but it's more about facing that philosophical fire, that ever-burning, ever-shifting kind of obstacle that makes things happen that otherwise wouldn't be possible. It's why I even consider, even for a moment, Sargeras as a possible answer for something like flesh is his gift, he is your true creator. Because the Titans call themselves creators. Sargeras has never claimed to be, but as a god of change, flesh is very related to change and free will and those kinds of things, which, as Illidan also reflects, I think Sargeras does very strongly. Many don't know it, but some of the first shit that Chronicles says about Sargeras is how much he loves life, how much he loved gazing down upon the mortal civilizations that the Titans had intended or helped to kind of help ascend to greatness or whatever, and how much he just loved seeing it flourish. It was literally the most important thing to him. And that could be, you know, as is said, what drove him mad to the point of being willing to extinguish all life in an attempt to save it. But that's the story we're told. That's the history as we are led to believe it. And it's just sometimes hard to believe that history when you see with your own eyes things that maybe contradict it. And the more that you look, the more that you allow your perspective to shift and change focus, the more that you see the possibility that you're a slave in a system that the Titans built for you. And that someone that has been made out to be the ultimate villain is perhaps the only one at that level in the cosmos trying to set you free. And that's insane. And that could just be like, you know, crazy cultist style fucking, you know, whatever, but I guess I just, I believe in, you know, the things that paladins do, I guess. Some of that stuff, you know? Justice and retribution. And I think that those things, protection, I think those things are very important, and I think that there are a lot of powerful ideals held within the light. I think it's why humans are so fucking good with it, is because their willpower is just exceptional. They have unrivaled conviction. It's unfucking real, dude. It's why all the coolest, but most badass light wielders are always humans, except like Velen. And then even Anduin Rin's gonna surpass Velen, and Velen's like 25,000 years old. Velen's not even 20. Anduin's not even 25 years old. So it's pretty incredible. Or he might be at this point, but I don't know the timetable exactly, but he's gonna surpass Velen if he hasn't already. And it's because humans just have this unfucking believable willpower. And they link that directly to humans mostly because that's a standard trope in fantasy, but also because we're all humans. I've heard Velen's 50,000 years old. I know that there is a lore item called Velen's Future Sight, a legendary, I believe it's that one, that says that, you know, the prophetic leader of the Draenei people, Velen, has led the Eredar, or the Draenei, for over 25,000 years. It doesn't mean that he was the leader as soon as he was born, so he's probably older than 25,000, of course. And there, you know, he could well be within the range of 30, 40, 50,000. That could be a thing. And when you think about those figures, just like kind of let that sink in. Everything in World of Warcraft that we've played has happened within 45 years. 42 or 45, something like that. It's like, let that just like sink in. I'm just like fucking around at this point, but I'm just like chatting with you guys, but. And if Velen's 50,000 years old, how old could the Koreshi be? That's fucking crazy to think about. I've said this before, but the Koreshi could be like 100, 200, 500,000 years old. They could be 1,000,000 fucking years old. What happened with Dementius at Koresh could have been 1,000,000 fucking years ago. And we wouldn't know. Because I think he's probably closer to 26 to 28. I think that's correct, Magister. I think that's correct. But yeah, it's like we just don't have that scale. We can't even like they think that we can't fathom that. But we can. We just have to have the context for it. But trying to think, I mean, it is tough to think about 50,000 years. That is a tremendous amount of time. I couldn't imagine living for that long. 50,000 years, dude. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, dude. The mortal races of Azeroth are probably the youngest races in the game. Yeah. Alongside the orcs, yeah. Imagine being trapped for 10,000 years. I mean, Illidan. Sort of headcanon that Eredar civilization's been around for 1,000,000 years. I'm fine with that. There were councils and leaders far before Velen. Triumvirates, quadriumvirates, if that's what you want to call it. That's still young, of course. Sure, but... Imagine being... yeah. I saw a Frostfire Elemental, which has a demon type. Mistake or intended. I don't know. In the Shattered Dalaran area? Maybe. I don't know. Wanted to tell you that I found IRL Goddess Myth that is a lot like about ENR Earth Mother. In her myth, she's also Mother of Sun God. One of her descriptions is that she's Goddess of Renewal and Life. Also, thing that nearly poked me in the eye when I see it is that one of her titles is Harbinger of Light. Yeah, the ENR Earth Mother stuff is fucking riveting for me, dude. Always felt weird how ethereals are chill and in no hurry. Like, time doesn't matter to them anymore. It doesn't. I mean, it literally doesn't. They're energy-based beings. They don't give a fuck. They're immortal. That's why I posited back when I read it in Chronicle Volume 1, it sounded to me like a race of, like, mad scientists trying to reach for immortality. And they achieved it. I mean, they did it. They did something even the Draenei didn't do, which is fucking crazy. The Draenei live for basically fucking forever. They sound like they're basically like naturally immortal, or very close to it, like a night elf. I guess the night elves aren't necessarily like naturally immortal. The well and the tree did that. But you know what I mean, like they don't get poisoned and shit. Like they don't really. I guess do elves age if they're not connected to like the Well of Eternity or something like that? I don't know. Do they age now since they're not getting that back? Or how does that work? Even art depiction of that goddess looks like Earth Mother. Earthen or immortal? Oh, sure. Yeah, they're like stone constructs and stuff. I mean the night elves. Even the art depiction of that goddess looks like ENR Earth Mother. ENR being the mother of Sargeras is something that, frankly, I could get behind. ENR being the Earth Mother and being the mother of Elune and Sargeras, I mean, I could fuck with that. I could fuck with that. But ENR also being Elune could make sense to me. Mother Moon? Do we know how these Earthen are not affected by the Curse of Flesh? Sure, they haven't been exposed to it. There's an insanely old Earthen NPC that talks about his age. Not sure if it's spoilers, but it's an absurd number. Yeah, don't say. Let me find that. Let me find that. Speaking of which, let me.
We all have our tasks.
Can I move this? No. Alvagar, I'm hiding. Lay low.
Watch your step.
I got cut off from the rest of the crew. We did not expect to be attacked by Nerubians, though I can't imagine the rest quitting. Our duty is too important to give up just yet. Banging right into the mine could cause the Nerubians to frenzy and hurt the others, so I found a third way to get in earlier. Though undetected will still be tough.
Stay productive.
See you up top. If they're not exposed, that means Curse of Flesh was somewhat local event. The Curse of Flesh is an interesting thing. There's a couple different things about it that I don't think are well known. There are records in Uldaman, original Uldaman, stating that the reason why Earthen turned into dwarves is because inside of them there is a stabilization matrix. This to me sounds like a mechanical mechanism that probably keeps their soul ordered, or their essence ordered, or whatever they are. It's something probably that looks similar to what I think is around Azeroth's soul, in those multi-ring things that we've seen, you know? And I think that, so what they say in this is that due to high stress environments, which they cannot describe, that the Matrix destabilized, and that led them to turn to flesh. If this record is true, what that is stating is that there is something within an Earthen that keeps it in an orderly form, like a heart, yeah. And if that is disrupted with perhaps something like void magic or old god entity, you know, energy of any kind, decay even, it may disrupt that mechanism and cause them to kind of, I guess in a way, like, I think what's happening is they're kind of, I mean, I believe it's a reversion. I believe that things that we perceive now as Earthen used to be mortal beings that were in a fashion probably re-originated and wiped out by the Titans and used to reforge new beings of earth and stone. And that I think that what they truly did, and that what they haven't been forthcoming about, obviously, is that they were eradicating mortals to build new things. And I think that honestly, almost every Titan Forged race that we are led to believe that the Titans made was probably a stone or metal man iteration of something that already existed. There's other things about the Curse of Flesh that people also, I think, maybe they don't know. The orcs were not made by what we call the Curse of Flesh. Orcs were made by spore mounds, large growth, life, nature-based creatures on Draenor, clashing with a giant animated stone mountain man named Grond, who was made by Agramar on Draenor to fight the spore mounds, which are basically big spirit old gods. And they even had names, and there was like 3 or 4 of them. It's wild. So Agramar has this guy fight them, and through their fight, they have like huge chunks of them are falling into the jungle and shit, and Gorgron and shit. And the spiritual energy, the life energy, the spores coming off of the spore mounds seeped into this animated magical stone of Grond. And together, they kind of compounded and led to these degenerated beings that were fleshy. And that's where Ogron and Grond and ogres and things like that come from. So they came to be flesh without what we consider to be the Curse of Flesh at all. And while some, like the Titans, would say that the old gods, which I perceive to be very much as decay beings, decay, something that I think is potentially linked to death and decay, as the Death Knight ability implies, it's kind of like the old gods are almost like the decay version of whatever a spore mound is, where spore mound is more spirit, life, nature, old gods are more death, decay, shadow. Something more like that, or death, decay, entropy. I think that perhaps the Titans have confused the flesh for the void, and I think that there's some mistaking going on there that is... I just don't know if that's correct. I don't know if flesh really comes from the void. What I saw it do to Khadgar sure doesn't make me think that flesh comes out of the void. But, I don't know. I really think flesh is something more aligned with change and mortality and death. Because having flesh makes you mortal. And what does that mean? It means you're gonna die. But in the same way, flesh for the orcs was generated and made from the combination of spores and basically magical stone. So, like, the void can inhabit flesh but isn't innately. I agree, and I think that maybe based on experiments done on them by the Titans, or by their eternal imprisonment and them becoming necrotic beings similar to Galakrond, I think the old gods may kind of exist in a form now that maybe they shouldn't have, or at least shouldn't in this plane. You know, their true plane might exist somewhere else. Like, I don't know, the Shadowlands or the Emerald Dream. I feel like both of those are better fits for the old gods than the Void, which probably sounds stupid to some people, but I don't know, it's the way I feel. Especially considering Spore Mounds are like the spirit version of them, and that you can get flesh from spirit, and it's kind of implied that you can get flesh from decay. So... My orc warrior in your guild is named Grons. Nice. Life is chaos, right? Makes sense. I remember something about the curse facilitating assimilation. I think it might have been facilitating synthesization? Synthesization? Maybe I think that's the word I'm looking for. They were talking about how it was synthesizing a new being. And what I found fascinating about their records in Uldaman about the dwarves, in the Earthen rather, well, both, is that it said that the dwarves are an acceptable variation of the Earthen. That like because the dwarves venerate the Titans, it doesn't say this directly, but this is what I posit. Because the dwarves venerate the Titans and because they're essentially still, how do I put this? They're still their creation, in a way. They think, anyway. That's how they act, at least. But they're turned flesh. And so, I think that the Titans have kind of intended to manipulate the dwarves into certain things for a very long time. Like Magni Bronzebeard, for instance, but I could be wrong about that. Still under the influence. I don't really know where I was going with that. I'm obviously getting a little tired. But it would make more sense that flesh comes from decay, since flesh can decay and decompose. I also understand how it could come from, like, spirit, and how life may be able to grant that. And, like, how spores and maybe the rot. But then, like, it just... I think that just goes to show that, like, spirit and decay are, like, very closely related, probably. And that, like, just like life and death, spirit and decay, there's probably a very fine line there. And, you know, starts to wonder, like, is that a relationship of forces that has been driven apart? How it seems like kind of everything has? Should the elemental lords be split up into 4 different elemental planes and, like, segregated out like that? Probably not. They should probably intermingle in something like the elemental chaos from D&D, considering they love fighting each other anyway. It's like what they do, you know? If you think about the cosmos in WoW, like I've talked about before, it's very spread out. It's very, like, divided. It's very, I think this is what Zoval was talking about. Everything is so ordered, and I just don't think it's supposed to be. And it may be an attempt to try to protect this stuff, and I just think that you can do so much harm, even if you're trying to do good, by disregarding the desires and the free will of the people that you think you're trying to protect. I think we see it all the time. You can't just make decisions for people, you know? You gotta listen to the people, you gotta learn their plight, you gotta understand where their hearts are at, and I just don't think that gods that have ordered themselves or are so orderly in nature inherently are capable of doing that. I just don't know. I think that maybe something like Eonar maybe is possible. Eonar, Sargeras, Elune, I believe those deities may be capable of love. I believe those deities may genuinely be capable of empathy and compassion. There may be something in there that, you know, I think that's possible. But I think beings like Norganon who don't feel anything and who have no passions, that those are not necessarily great. Because that's the kind of being that will impose order on something without a second thought. Without thinking about how it feels or what that means for that being. Or the value of life. You know? I don't think something like that can appreciate it. Maybe that's the problem. I just think it's funny people hate on Titans but not Ancients. What do you mean? You mean the Ancients in Final Fantasy? Well, the Ancients are significantly different, first of all. The Ancients are actual creators, whereas the Titans are not. In addition to that, the Ancients are also have very redeeming, admirable appreciable, relatable qualities. The Titans do not. The Titans are presented as significantly more like AI, robotic, order overlords, and the Ancients are more like formerly extremely magical people, but they were still people, and they still suffered loss. And that's not to say that the Titans can't as well. There is an opportunity there for that. I try to always consider storylines where there is a level of empathy for the Titans, and maybe what they've gone through and what they think they're doing. What if they think they're the fucking heroes and they have to end up facing the cold hard truth that they're not? That what they've done has caused untold suffering for millions and millions and millions of civilizations and peoples and worlds and living organisms and all sorts of things that they have unconscionably destroyed in mere moments entire worlds because they've succumbed to what they consider to be disorder. You know, there's an opportunity there where, you know, and there's also a possibility, a very strong one, that all of the Titans are not together, that they're not really on the same team, that they're forced into a team, or that they really have conflicting ideals that they don't really respect each other's right to express. And if that's the case, then you got a problem of like someone or someones could be heavily power tripping, and that just leads to all sorts of bad things for the mortals. How many descriptions do we have of Norgannon? There are so many things that point to Norgannon being the worst of all of them. It's not even funny, dude. Norgannon's foresight, Norgannon's prowess, Norgannon's command. His fucking Nazi salute in the fucking Shadows and Light RPG lore. It says he's utterly passionless and knows almost everything. He wields a disc that looks like it has fucking domination runes etched upon it that he very well may be using to control other Titans. Because his prowess is command. That's insane. So unless someone is controlling him, like the Primus and Zoval, then he's probably the Primus controlling the Zoval, who's probably closer to Sargeras on the Titan side than anybody else. And why is he doing that? Who fucking knows? It could be because Aenar is blind. There is a very fucking good possibility that she is the blind queen who wields the Scepter of Bone, who from the deep will call forth doom. Her having wide eyes could be symbolic of that. Could also be symbolic of her having, like, Satyr and the ability to fucking peer into the future via dreams. So there's different opportunities. The Titans are tech bros who got really into AI. Khaz'goroth loves to hear great stories of valor and courage. Golganath is described with great humor and a storming laugh. Yeah, it's remarkable. All of the Titans are, like, so emotional. Honestly, all of them except Norgannon. Norgannon. Why do you think that is? Because he's so orderly? Why do you think why is he like that? Is it possible he fucking... Why are they so emotional? From Sargeras to Eonar to Aman'Thul, Golganath and Khaz'goroth, but... Agrimar's a little more stoic, but even him. But not Norgannon. Norgannon. I always want to call him Norgannon, even though I'm pretty sure it is Norgannon. Pretty sure that is correct. You could argue because he knows what's coming and what must be done. Like someone who maybe, like, destroyed their own emotional, like, capacity for emotion so that they could do what they had to do. He's the physical representation of the cold logic of order. Maybe he ordered them all? I mean, it is stated in legends that the first Titan to awaken was Aman'Thul. But it's kind of like Murazond and Nozdormu. Who became an aspect, or who became infinite first? Didn't that happen at the very same moment? As soon as Nozdormu... Like, as soon as they're victorious, Murazond becomes a thing. it's like instantaneously bound together like that. I really feel like the space-time Norganon Aman'Thul thing is like the answer there. Like Aman'Thul is the far more emotional variant perhaps of a single being. I mean, we all know Aman'Thul's been on some fuck shit 100%. Do you think that that's like inherently, if that were the case, like if Norganon and Aman'Thul like woke up at the same time, or Norganon came to be as a result of Aman'Thul, would that be because it was always fated that way? Kind of like Nozdormu and Murozond? Or like kind of at his inception, he saw something that fucked everything up and like immediately. And then I wonder. I don't like the new Norganon pronunciation. Yeah, I agree. I'm just gonna keep saying Norganon. Even if Aman'Thul wasn't naturally the firstborn, with his command over time, wouldn't he just make himself the first? I don't really know if that's how that works. Can you rewind? Can you go back to it? Can you as a master of time and potentially the source of time itself, can you go back to a time before you existed? I don't know if that's a thing. I think there's only one being that could probably do that, and that's probably Azeroth or Argus. How is there no Doomsayer emote on this channel? That's a great question. Maybe Aman'Thul and Norg are two halves to the same coin. That's kind of what I'm saying. Kind of like light and void. Space and time. I think that they're linked together. You know? Like life and death. Like order and chaos. In a sense, I suppose. There is also a chance that the Titans are all part of a larger being. And there is a crazy ass possibility that that being is something like Elune, which would be fucking nuts. The Titans are like Elune fragmented and ordered into a bunch of fucking segments. But I really like the idea of ENR tying into that somehow more directly, or I don't know. There is a possibility that they're smaller parts of a larger being. That happens a lot in WoW, I feel like. Some sort of hive mind, perhaps. I've speculated that before, that it's Elune. But I don't know. How far is Pyro? Still in Earthenland? Yeah. Dagran Tharason.
I was just thinking.
Fire opals. You found some. Brinth will be pleased. The Earthen seems to be feeling better as well. A win-win all around.
Keep your eyes open.
Keep your eyes open.
We are the Titans' bedrock and foundation.
Thank you, Outlander. You have given them a fighting chance.
Faith, order. We must remember both.
I want to see everything.
Know that we have the opals. Now that we have the opals, we can meet Brent in Golgrin's Reach. She said there's a project she's working on there that she wants to help. She wants me to help with. I wonder what it is. Oh,
make sure to take notes.
Make sure to take notes. Third Mind Blind. I actually saw Third Eye Blind in a concert like a month ago or something, like a couple months, maybe like a month ago. What's the quest frame out on? It's called Dialogue UI. Maybe the blue hints of Azerite was because of order magic? It very well could have been. The thing about Azerite that makes me think that that's not necessarily... Like, I think that Azerite is actually Azeroth's blood for a couple reasons. Because when Sylvanas holds it, she feels like a goddess of creation and destruction. And I think that that's what Azeroth is. I think that the blue aspect of it was Argus, and the gold aspect of it was her. I think Argus is potentially a soul fragment of Azeroth that was fractured out of her. That may have been by the Titans, and that may have been in an attempt to order death itself, or to make a new order for death, which is pretty much the same thing twice. And then also, I think it's important because I believe Sargeras' sword is something akin to a Mournblade and functions potentially even like as a reverse Mournblade, something that can take the soul and fuse it into something else, like put a soul back together instead of sundering it. If he could just make the reverse effects of a Mournblade, I feel like that's what it would do. So he, like Sylvanas getting half of her soul back from the jailer where he just throws it at her, Sargeras takes part of Azeroth's soul and just like fucking plunges it into her, right into the fucking bloodstream. Out comes Azerite, this power of creation and destruction. As Argus, I feel like as the Unmaker is a pretty good fit for like the destruction side of Azerite. But also inside the sword was a large amount of fire magic that you can see underneath the black and red magic when you remove it with the weapons and back in Legion before BFA. So it suggests that potentially Sargeras was in there too. If part of Sargeras' soul was inside that blade, which I think it's implied to be considering the energy is black and red as it was during the mythic phase of the fight where he's connected with Argus and it's black and red, or at least I think he's connected with him. He's using things like Sargeras' fear, Sargeras' rage, sentence of Sargeras. I think it's implied that they're connected. Anyway, he could have soul-bound himself to Azeroth as well. There's also the Uther in his soul being split by Arthas in that animatic. Arthas plunges Frostmourne into Uther's chest. Uther's spirit comes out white, and then it shatters into one gold half and one blue half. Very similar to, kind of what happened with Sylvanas, a sundered soul. And the blue half got sucked into Frostmourne, and the gold half, I guess, passes on, goes to the Shadowlands in the case of Uther. And I think Arthas' remaining gold half ends up being destroyed by us in Icecrown, but I could be wrong about that. But anyway, it is possible. The thing about Arthas, and similar to Anduin, and similar to Sargeras, is that unless the blade was leeching part of their soul from them as they were using it, which is possible, none of them are ever killed with the Mournblade, and so their soul isn't split. Blue and gold would represent living creatures being ordered with Curse of Flesh, and gold as infused by light. It could be, or as kind of stated before, because when Sylvanas in the book Before the Storm holds Azerite, she feels as though she is a goddess of creation and destruction. That's heavily implying that the power of Azerite is that of creation and destruction, which I don't think I would attribute to order and light personally. I would attribute that to, well, creation and destruction. I would attribute that to Azeroth and Argus, I guess. I would attribute that to a higher level god, something that's not even, like, do you guys realize creation and destruction as forces are not even like listed on the cosmic forces? Like, that's not even on the map at all. Like, that's not a thing. Like, I just think it's kind of interesting how we kind of, we hear that Azeroth gives this power off, and we have like no reference for this power really. I just feel like it kind of suggests that Azeroth is something kind of like more, yeah. What do you think Algar means? If Khazmodan means the mountain of Khaz, then what does Khaz-Algar possibly mean? Algar, could that be like cave? Island? Cave? It wouldn't be island, I don't think, because at the time it wouldn't have been. If you were to place creation and destruction, where would you place it in the map? I mean, I'd probably put creation on the top above light and life and chaos, and I'd probably put destruction on the bottom below order and void and shadow. Probably. Something like that, I think. Yeah. Something like that. You made it undetected. Good. Time to surprise the Nerubians.
You go wherever you please, don't
Alvajar.
you?
Long way down to be sure, but I'm certain that you can make it. If you doubt yourself, I made some parachutes to help you stick the landing. Once you get to the bottom of the cave, look for Sendarag. She's the most senior in the group and probably has the best idea on how to rescue the team.
If that is all...
Cog, bless you. Cogs, bless you. I must inform the foreman on what's happening. I don't need no motherfucking parachute. Parachute? It was water anyway. And I was down here fucking around. I didn't need to be. Now I need to be. Shimmering opal lilies back. Let me go get that. I think I would keep the order you said, but put them in a circle so that destruction goes back eventually to creation. Well, yeah, I kind of see them as overarching. So in my mind, I should have described this better. They would each be like a half the circle, you know? They would each encompass half of it, and they would bleed into each other. They would be cyclical. I would agree, and I would depict it as such. That makes sense. Personally, I'd place it to the right and left, overlapping life and order for creation. Then chaos and void being the entropic versions of creation and destruction. What about light and shadow? I guess I get a little lost. Wait. Oh, life and order for creation. Chaos and death as destruction. Then you have light and void being the entropic versions of creation and destruction. The Ouroboros that the Shadowlands diagram shows. Like the snakes encircling the cosmic death chart. Yeah. Null Lotus. A rare herb that emanates a feeling of nothingness. What? Null, like a fucking null, like null in like a computer? I don't like this shit. Null, like stasis type shit? I don't like that. And that's placed specifically in the water. They did that on purpose. It's just an illusion. Is this just bullshit, magical, illusory shit? I wonder how much more closely life is linked to water. I mean, I don't even know how much we've explored that, life being directly linked to water. And how the deep and the void and things like that could potentially even link together in terms of connections. By good King Mugglemog, you're still going, you madman? I am. I'm a sick fuck.
Do you intend to idle
Who are you
all
and why
day?
are you here? Since you're here, perhaps you can help out. An opal of mine.
Stay productive.
I'll be direct with you. We have a goal here, and these opals are the center of it. No one will leave until we get the job done. The opals are too important. If you could gather enough ore, we could convince them to leave, but be careful. Those Nerubians are dangerous.
I'm still working.
Web beats rock.
Are you leaving?
Hold on, I have to go let my dog out. Total degeneracy is required for a WoW launch such as this. That's a fact. So, Foreman Alvagar sent you. That explains it. Septra, thank you very much for the 6-month resub there. Congrats on the new sub badge. The situation is not great. This place is crawling with Nerubians and they're showing us no mercy. They forced us to mine and took our hard-earned opals. When you disobey, they web you up. I was barely able to escape them when they came in. The others, well, that's where you come in. With you here distracting them, I can go rally the webbed earthen.
You go wherever you please, don't you?
Clear the path for me. I'll see you closer to the entrance to discuss how to shut this operation down. It's the war within of struggling to go to sleep. It really is. But I'm getting there. I'm getting fucking tired. It's setting in. But I got a little more in me. I've been here the whole time. You have, dude. You have. It's insane. It is 2 in the morning. It's not almost 2 in the morning. It is. Crucial pieces of a lost puzzle. I really hope my fucking internet comes back up. Are you like on your phone? I wanted to try to get some of this edited for tomorrow, but I don't know if it's gonna happen. Maybe I'll wake up early to do it. Fuck it. You wanted to get some of this edited? Do we have do we have so I guess since the file isn't available, you won't have the Xalatath cutscene. Yeah, I think the Dal intro is the main thing. Just mostly the cutscene. People are really gonna want to see my reaction to that, I think. I was fucking dumbfounded, dude. I thought they were gonna throw some void attacks at each other, that a tower was gonna fall, that like the stability of Dalaran was gonna be like disrupted and it was gonna fall to the ground. I was not expecting a fucking black hole like supernova. Like what the fuck? Like what the fuck? Like massive shadow nova. Like what the fuck? I didn't expect Zal to collapse a fucking star, dude. Like that's like I still like can't wrap my fucking brain around that. It's like that's one of the she's fucking terrifying, dude. Like that's one of the craziest I said this before. That's one of the craziest displays of power from a single entity that we've ever fucking seen. That's fucking nuts. The Zoth makes you think he's gonna like swing his tentacles down and crush Stormwind. Zal actually blew a fucking city up. Like, that's insane. She's using, like, gravitational, like, heavy gravity warp style fucking magic to collapse the reality in on itself and cause it to fucking like explode. It's unbelievable. Why are these opals worth risking your life? Outlander, how much have you seen of the Isle? Have you seen the state of our society? There's a dysfunction. These opals have the potential of renewing crucial technology that can change this. If there's a chance to fix our society, every one of us is willing to lay down our existence.
If that is all...
What do the Nerubians want from you? Only the Titans may know. The Nerubians showed up only a few cycles after we arrived. They were vicious, killing and imprisoning those that did not listen to them. So we did what we or them know. We fell in line.
Keep me informed.
An opal of mine. Why did the Nerubians have to show up? We were almost complete.
Watch your step.
We collected much. I worry that it still won't be enough.
Back to work.
Web beats rock. Thank the machine. They're free.
Stay productive.
Sedimental moment. Some have started to evacuate, but there's a stubborn few that just won't let go. Could you say something? Maybe an outsider's perspective will get them moving.
If that is all...
What's your stance on why Norganon was called the Dreamweaver? Well... I think it's because he's potentially the one who's actually behind ordering the dream. Let's just say Nimue, Weaver of the Cycle, kind of makes me feel like Norganon, the Dream Weaver, might have had something to do with her creation. I hope he comes back, Demero, but there's a possibility that he's gone. This could be our last chance. We cannot give up yet. There's still a whole lot of Nerubians out there. Good luck. Storm Riders will be here at any moment. Cogs, bless you. Opal Craig worker. And all my sacrifice was for nothing? Thank you, Paladin. I will not forget this. What if he weaves drums and implants them into slumbering world souls? Drums, huh? He's just a little drummer boy. The drum weaver. Oh, he weaves dreams. I am tired, bro. I read that as drum. Jesus fucking Christ. I thought you were like trying to make a joke. Holy shit. He wrote dreams. Yeah, I see that now. Yeah. I don't think he's gone just yet. Feels like they just want us to think that with what was said in the Metzen interview. I kind of think so too.
Have you met
I
your
don't believe
quota?
Khadgar's gone. I believe he could have teleported out right before. We only saw his arm get fucking dilly-dallied. You know? I don't know. Or maybe Xalatath captured him, dude. She like teleports away with him. That'd be an interesting twist. Before he's consumed and before it goes off, she teleports out. And takes him with her. She keeps him as like a prisoner, or she's like trying to convince him to join her or something like that. Could you imagine she puts her fucking sights on Khadgar? That'd be crazy. It'll never happen though. She says goodbye Guardian to him, so I don't think that that's the case. I think she teleported away and intended for him to die. So if he got out, I think it's by his own accord. But I don't really think. I don't know. It doesn't look good.
Keep me informed.
It sure does not look good. Beetle-jeweled? That's hilarious. To make sure no other Earthen gets harmed, we're gonna have to eliminate their leader. You know the saying, rid yourself of the foreman, and the whole line collapses. Either way, to get to safety, we're gonna have to go through them.
Back to work.
Alright. I'm just bitter Atiesh got broken. I really wonder if there's any significance to that, if there's any symbolism there to be understood, or like maybe it's really like, maybe it symbolizes like the true death of the Guardian. Like if Atiesh is broken in this way, like maybe he really is gone. Stuff. But, you know, people said the same thing about Gandalf. We talked about this earlier. Gandalf was dead until he wasn't. Until he came walking out of that forest radiant and fucking very much alive. And I'm gonna tell you this right now, Khadgar's the type of motherfucker that, I don't know. I could see them doing something like that with him. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like Khadgar's a pretty damn liked character. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like most of us fuck with Khadgar. You know? Why dislike Khadgar? The guy's like just always doing anything he can to save the world. Like that guy's just so like outwardly benevolent. It's not even funny. He's like one of the best fucking guys in the world. I mean, he's like, honestly, like he's got to be one of the most stand-up fucking characters out of anybody. Like the fact that he's the Guardian without the corruption of being the Guardian, I mean, I think speaks volumes. Do I have like, it doesn't feel right. Okay, it's only when you have target on. Okay, never mind. Do you think Medivh will return with Khadgar gone? I think that if Medivh comes back, I'm not gonna lie. How insanely fucking nuts would it be? This would never happen, but this is what I would do, because fuck it. How nuts would it be if the way that Illidan got back was by he and someone else back on Azeroth did a grand spell that opened a gateway, maybe right to Silithus, right to the sword? How fucking nuts would it be if it was Medivh? If they like brought Medivh back to summon Illidan back to fucking Azeroth? That would be unbelievably fucking awesome. I couldn't even comprehend that. Could you imagine the fucking prophet just like standing at like, they don't even have to show him initially, just show him in like a fucking robe on a cliff. Someone you can't even like tell who it is. He weaves this grand fucking gateway that like Illidan comes fucking flying through. It's a good thing they don't let me write this shit, because that I would do corny shit like that. I would use Medivh in that way. Have him return to fucking ally with Illidan to fight against the Titans in like the final days. That's insane, dude. Fuck yeah, I would do that. The two Ravens. Holy shit, that's such a sick idea, dude. Get Khadgar in it, then the Lord of Ravens, they all become relevant together again. And the Lord of... Oh, dude, that's so sick. And Medivh convinces Khadgar to listen to Illidan. Dude, that would be incredible. Especially because it's Khadgar and Illidan who opened the fucking giant rift between Azeroth and Argus. It would actually be so nuts if Medivh summoned Illidan back. That would be fucking crazy. And as someone who Sargeras inhabited for years, there's, you know, always that slight possibility that Medivh knows, well, pretty good possibility that Medivh knows some shit that we don't know. Yeah, Terralin's very good. I don't care. Sometimes corny shit's the best. Maybe part of Sargeras is still with Medivh and is working from Azeroth. I don't know, dude. I love the idea that, like, even beings like Ashara, Medivh, Illidan, that they're all still working for Sargeras. Even if it's not necessarily obvious on the surface. And frankly, N'Zoth may have wanted Ashara, maybe even as an in to work with Sargeras if he wasn't already. And there's some evidence to suggest that N'Zoth may have been working with Sargeras, but...
Outsiders
You made it
detected.
back. I was beginning to think all hope was destroyed. Alvagar filled me in with the issue. I'm just glad all our people are safe, and we got the opal too. A small win, but a win.
I'm still working. Are you leaving?
Nice. Another good side quest. Very few remaining. At least with what I have unlocked at the moment. Maybe the only way to hurt Zal is with light. I know that this again, probably gonna sound a little corny, but Zal could actually be something akin to like an It situation. Where Zal is a manifestation of fear and manipulation. And if you can learn what her history is, then maybe you can leverage that against her. Because one of the things I know about the Void is that it is kind of uncertain. It has desires, it has plans, but it also has fears. And I think that means Zal has fears too. And Zal's a very cunning manipulator. She's very good, I think, at not really letting you inside of her head and what she's really thinking. And in this way, I think it's almost kind of like a defense mechanism. I kind of wonder, like, if we learn about the legacy of Xal'atath, who she may have been, maybe even in a former life, that we may gain some ammo against her where we put her in a fearful state. And if we can make the Void fear itself, if we can make her question what she's doing, we get inside of her head, we put the anxiety inside of her head, then maybe there's something to be found there. You know? Or maybe it's just purely we stick to our conviction, we stick to our guns, you know, we stay true to ourselves, we remain open and honest with one another, you know, do all those things that will make us successful and not let the darkness and the whispers of the Void win. You know, it could be either, it could be both, could be a blend of either, you know, it could be something else. But I like the concept that emotions and anxiety and darkness within the psyche is a big part of this, and that Xal'atath appears as the big bad motherfucking wolf, but at the end of the day, everything has a weakness. Everything has a weakness. I don't care what it is. Even Xal'atath has one. And if it's smiles and rainbows and sunshine, then I'm gonna find a way to fucking weaponize that, and I'm gonna throw it at her as hard as I can. And that's how I'm gonna do it. So.
Speak freely.
I was supposed to
No
see Kodun
directive
earlier, but I'm as
needed.
petrified as unliving stone. The attack on the village was paralyzing. Eureka takes a deep breath and focuses on the shape of another jar. Could you do me a favor and deliver those jars to Kodin? He's a stone's throw away in the village pottery shop. I must finish this piece before the clay dries.
Our lives are our own.
Sorry, what am I picking up? Oh. Symmetrical handles. Its center is scored by a braided pattern. A hallmark of earthen work. Does that suggest... So did the earthen build Ouroboros then? It's got some braided stuff. A shallow and heavier bowl with geometric edges. No pattern adorns this incredibly functional piece. Very smooth. Not for looking beautiful necessarily, but for functionality. A pot of perfectly medium size, versatile for storage or display. A gem-like pattern encircles it. Gem-like pattern. It's interesting to know how they would describe these things. I'm sorry, but why doesn't the Dreamweaver title lead people to assume that Norganon is responsible for Azeroth being asleep? Because I think that it seems reasonable that there could be cycles of rest and sleep and dreaming that may be a necessary part of creation and destruction, and that maybe she's just being held in that dream because the dream has been held in stasis or something like that. I feel like that's a pretty valid way of looking at it. Like, in a way, we agree. Like, we're kind of saying the same thing. What I'm saying is that Norganon put the dream in stasis, and that could be why she hasn't been waking up for so long. And so in this way, she's not the reason necessarily why she's asleep, but maybe why she remains asleep. Does that make sense? Like, maybe it's normal for Azeroth to wake up, do some creation, and then get tired and fall back asleep and need to rest. And maybe when Azeroth rests, maybe destruction is supposed to be taking place, or maybe someone's supposed to be culling and taking care of the things that exist out there. Like Anshe and Musha. You know, when the great Earth Mother slept, her children watched the world and did those things. And you know, when she came back, she was startled but surprised and bewildered and loved to see all the change and things that had happened. And, well, she didn't love it initially. She didn't really like it, but she came to realize the value of it, I believe. And, you know, so I don't know. It was good. It just seems like the dream has been prolonged artificially. I agree. Cycles that have gone on for far too long. And Hector, thanks again for the prime. Lucid and I had some conversations about that similarity. If you look at Illyria's new arrow, you can also see that 8 braided Ouroboros shape. Interesting. Smile and let the dark heart free. So smile and let the dark heart free. Nothing bad's gonna happen, just trust me. We're all gonna die. So smile. Thou will set us free. She got those thighs, so dummy, mommy, please. What? Who said that? Who said that shit? Here's some pottery, bro. Welcome to Freywold Village, outsider. We Unbound dedicate our lives to the pursuit of craftsmanship, production, and innovation. The last is what many chase, but few ever find. Innovation. Hand over the pottery. Medreka, then. She's avoided coming here. I grow worried something happened recently, but there's nothing we can do about it. Kodin turns the pottery over carefully. Perfectly rounded, no cracks. Smooth lip. Eureka's done it again. Eureka. She's our best crafter in town. Monsters in the dark. Welcome to Freywold Village again. Monsters in the dark. The local quarry was an active source of clay and ore for us until the Fungarians took over some time ago. We were worried about the Fungarians encroaching upon the village, but there's something more. Multiple sightings of a creature much larger than our native wildlife have been reported at night. Combined with villager Modina's disappearance, I fear this is no coincidence. She visited the quarry recently and hasn't returned. We would be in your debt if you searched the tunnels. Buried, not forgotten. Several suns ago, my friend Modina ventured into the quarry cave. She wanted to find rare ore for Hereka, to help her craftsmanship. Modina was excited, I remember. A rare feeling for earthen. She hasn't returned. The Fungarians prevent us from searching the area. It would mean a great deal to us if you could look for her. I didn't know it was possible to spend so much of the day thinking about what ifs. You got a little anxiety there, Coden? Sorry, chat, can someone answer me? What's the add-on? Dialogue UI. If Khadgar had taken lessons from Wu Clement on having shonen protagonist plot armor, then maybe he'd still be alive. That's so fucked up of you to say, but you're so right. He would have just fallen to the ground and left a crater like a cartoon character, and then popped out and said, Zal! Listen to me! I just want to talk. Can we be friends if we work together? I know it. We can be friends. And your happiness can be my happiness. Do you have the wondrous wisdom ball pet from Legion, the Khadgar head in a ball? Did you try summoning it since doing the intro? I don't have that. Tough. I guess I never got that. That's a damn shame. That was perfect Wook voice. It really wasn't, but I appreciate you saying that, but much better voice acting for Wu Clement from the other side, trust me. Went to sleep 6 hours ago and stream still up? Welcome back. I don't think it was possible spending so much time on what ifs when I learned about you. Oh, dude. Isn't that what life is? A bunch of what ifs? We don't know shit at the end of all this. We can just develop a belief. We look at the patterns, we look at the fractals. I don't know. I try to see the beauty in what the universe presents to us and what we shine out of it as a result of it. It's pretty remarkable. So I just trust in the process. But I'm always thinking about what if. To me, what if tends to be a lot less mundane, typically. Than writing. I already have one. It's nice to see you enjoy the story and stuff. I'm kind of slow compared to my guild. Reading quests, hearing I'll stay a while and listens up until the 3rd zone, and I'm having the biggest blast I've ever had leveling. I don't know how you can be in the 3rd zone. I guess, oh, you're not, you didn't say you're doing all the side quests, but you're reading all the quests and all that stuff. Filled with red ore that looks exclusive to gem vein tunnels. And are the spore masses here because of the crystals, or are the crystals that color because of the stuff that's here? I'm assuming it's because of that. Life energy or growth energy or something in it. Memory gem fragment. Dull and filled with spiderweb cracks, the gem piece is so fractured it might crumble in your grip. The original gem must have suffered immense physical damage. There's no salvaging this. Let's just pick everything up. Worst case scenario, it just stacks. There's so many 80s in my guild. So many asking how to get to max the quickest. Sigh. Yeah, I mean, some people, you know, they only have so much time. So they play, you know, look, I mean, people play how they want, but at the end of the day, you just gotta realize you know, if someone didn't really interact with something to its fullest, you know? How much do you value their feedback? It's not that their feedback has no value or that it's not valid, but how much do you value someone's, you know, feedback on a story or that they didn't interact with at all, you know? Snoopy on third 80 leveling. I got stressed by watching him. Snoopy or Snuts? I don't know who you're talking about. Just got DC'd and there's a patch. Nothing for me yet. Hi, Mike H. Thanks so much for the Prime sub, dude. I'm a DK, so I'm fast as fuck. With Rider of Apocalypse. Hell yeah. Oh no. Chunks of stone are missing from the earthen body, and the remains are streaked with mud. Tiny, pale mushrooms sprout densely all over the corpse. Larger, bulbous growth protrudes from the earthen's mouth and ears. A broken memory gem sits crushed within the body. This must be Modena. Jesus Christ. The thing is, people can change. I was only a hardcore raider and still am one, yet because of your Legion videos I slowly started to also enjoy every part of the story. I'm glad to hear that. But yeah, people definitely can change, just depends. So you've just fully stopped trying, huh? You're just gonna lay there like that, huh? Oh, you're talking about your bird. Bird looking at me like she judging me for still being awake. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the dead character on the floor. I thought your quote saying, "So you've just fully stopped trying, huh?" I thought that was you talking about that dead earthen on the ground. You're just gonna lay there like that, huh? You're just gonna give up easy like that, huh? Okay. You're just gonna give up and die? With fungus coming out of your eyes and shit like that? Okay. Coward. Agaric spreader. Which zone are we in, boys? The first one. Okay, that's fucking scary. Just doesn't go anywhere. Interesting. I missed a lot. Jay, when seeing a dead earthen, skill issue. Reminder to everyone that your Prime sub doesn't auto-renew. That's true, you gotta use it manually. Also, Pyro, are you planning on doing your lore tours in any of the Shadowlands raids? Oh, definitely. We've already done, I think we did it for Zareth Mortis already. That was a fun one. I don't remember if we did it for Sanctum of Domination. I swear we did it for ZM. But I haven't done Castle Nathri or anything yet. Maybe now that it's easier, it should be easier to run them. That's a pretty mount, thank you. Good night, Stormageddon. For me personally, I've been watching your stream all day, so I just did the story quest and got to Ash Kahet before my internet left the building. Yeah, I remember you were saying that you're hoping it comes back. Stone Stalker. Here. Their habitat resides far beneath the Isle's surface. All the recent change must be disturbing them. Regardless, thank you for slaying it. They're highly territorial and kill for sport. Yeah, it looked like an animated gargoyle. As for the tunnels, the area sounds beyond recovery. We'll have to let nature reclaim it. Reclaim it, huh? Did you find Modena? What is all that you're carrying? Modena's notes. Oh no. Oh, what's going on? Kodun, I'm sorry I wasn't here earlier. Anshara was kind enough to... Oh, what's going on?
Our forged paths intertwine.
Eureka looks through the things you retrieved one by one. So you risked your life to find our friend. Modena is gone then. Her notes are about the rare ore from the cave. Melted down, it becomes a beautiful glaze for pottery. What can I do? I'm no fighter. I can't avenge her. Besides, her body's already been reclaimed by the earth. That much is certain by the state of her memory gem fragment. What can I do now but make a pot? Will you help me?
Journey far and safe.
Place the ore here for smelting. While I smelt this, will you try molding the ball of clay on the table? Don't overthink it. Go with the flow. Trust your hands. The ore is melted into a glaze. I will now apply it. Keep doing what you're doing. There. Now place it in the forge for firing. Hope. An anomaly.
A new experience.
Almost done. It needs a bit of time in that fire to set.
Follow no directives but your
Let's see.
own.
Wobbly edges. An asymmetrical oblong body. When the glaze looks too dry, it'll crack. I need more practice smelting this new ore. Raka. Thank you, Anshara. I'll return with new pottery, Kodin. We won't let Modena's efforts be in vain. Did you try professions? No, I don't really do too much profession stuff. I actually don't have professions even learned on this character. So, yeah. Should probably do something. I have other characters with professions, but I don't know. I don't normally do too much of that stuff in this game. I don't really like the profession gameplay in WoW too much. I don't know. Golgrin's Reach. That guy may have had, like, something I could say to him after. I should try to talk to him. Thank you for bringing us closure. We will remember, Modena. All these years, and the greatest changes of our lives happen in a single day. Your city crashing onto our shores. Our people meeting the outside world for the first time. Our ancient enemies inflicting devastation throughout the Isle. Broken earthen. Speaking once more. What's up, Luke? I appreciate that, bro. These are the signs that we Unbound have been looking for, ever since we split from the Oathsworn. There are so many things kept from us. I think we have only scratched the crust of the earth. Literally. Glad I came back to talk to you, Kodin. That was worth it. Earthstrider. Kologaran?
We are the sword in the shadows.
In the stillness of meditation, I realize we cannot shield ourselves from every folly life brings. But we can choose how we respond, finding wisdom in acceptance and serenity in letting go. Man, nothing like fucking coming across a random Pandaren who just drops some fat-ass wisdom on you, dude. He's up here talking with Unbound Earth, and they're like meditating and shit. Pandas are so fucking awesome, dude. Could be that cutscenes aren't balanced as well as they could be. What's his name? Kolgaran. Kolgaran. It looked like Kolagarn. I know, that's how I read it at first. I was like, what the fuck? Golgrin's Reach. Dagran Thordis in the second.
Speak your piece.
An archaeological site? A Titan vault? Brent didn't tell me about this. Well, that is what that is over there. Oh, fuck.
Sorry, I got distracted.
Can you believe it, Ansura? Think of all the history that's buried there. Affirmative. And part of that history is the Titan console we just uncovered. The Titan console's a huge find. And look at these ruins. There has to be more here. But going out into the site is dangerous, according to Brent. Now that the Titan Vault's been unearthed, elementals have come. Elementals dunny like Order magic, and Titan relics just ooze the stuff. They're on the rampage. Can you go out there and get some relics back from the elementals? We need to preserve what we can. The elementals do not like Order magic. It's funny how the Titans really made it seem like they were helping the elementals out who were enslaved by the old gods. Who did the enslavement? Millennial. Been doing it a while. Appreciate that. Didn't the elementals also go on a rampage and Azeroth absorbed the planet's spirit element? I mean, they were... I think elementals are naturally chaotic, frankly. But yes, that's what they say. Dialogue UI, Palajiggy.
Conversation
Dialogue
initiated.
UI. Doesn't bother me that you guys ask at all. Does not bother me. I'm glad you guys like it. I'm glad you think it looks good. I'm pleased Dagran has brought you here. I need help with a dangerous task. I used Dagran's opals to repair the Titan console we recently recovered from this site. The Oathsworn have long wanted to learn more about the Titans and restore records unreachable in the archive, or from before its construction. This console may hold some answers if we can bring it back online. Take this device I have made. It will lead you to Titan power cells we can use to power it now that it's restored.
May the deeps continue to ring.
Follow the device's pulses. When the indicator fills, the power cells are nearby. And watch out for elementals. They're all over the place. Hello, Heavenly Peach. Welcome. Welcome to everyone coming in. It's really fucking late. So if you just happen to be tuning in now. I've been going for a long time now. Oh my god. Sandre's the relic bearer. Power detector. Measure your distance from a battery. Sargassum Guardian. EU waking up. It's 8 p.m. here in Sydney, 12 a.m. here in EU. Just logged off myself at playing WoW till nearly 6 a.m. It can't be 12 a.m. in EU, you mean 12 p.m.? Just logged off myself at playing WoW till nearly 6 a.m. and enjoying every second of it. Is refreshing. It really is. It's something, dude. Each fragment tells a new 1,000-year-old story. Shattered relic fragments. I fell asleep at 7 p.m. Mountain and woke up at 2:30 a.m. Mountain. Was surprised to see him still streaming. Yeah, this is definitely not normal. Oh, it's a cache down there. Cache down there. Interesting gateway. Cell's gold trimming is rusted away, but the dusty cell thrums. God damn it. The dusty cell thrums ever so faintly in your hands. Perhaps it still contains a bit of power. Interesting how the power detector turns green when you're right next to it. Excitement and investment help a lot for doing long hours. It really does. Just did the Allied race quest, so well designed. Good to hear, good to hear. Been watching you since release. If you stop, then I got no one to listen to for all the cool lore stuff. I mean, I'm definitely gonna stop eventually, but I tuned in late. What is this quest item description add-on? Dialogue UI. What the fuck? Dialog UI? Yes, that would make a lot of sense. Dialogue. Dialogue? Like speaking? Conversation? Dialogue UI. How much of the Isle have you explored so far? All of it. At least pretty much all of it. I've done almost all this. I've done all the side quests so far that I've got to be, you know, that I can do. There might be some more that I can unlock still, but I just need to do more MSQ progress. 74 and still in the first zone is still wild to me as someone who played a bit like an asshole. Yeah, I don't know. No reason to rush. No reason to rush. A lot of beautiful things to look at. It's a big hammer. You can't even do most quests before hitting max? No? I'm almost 75 and I haven't even left the first zone. Sea cards, yeah, but I'm grinding. I love the fucking music in this expansion. It's honestly so fucking unbelievably good. Haven't been here yet. Ostraskeld. Arathor's Spear. Oh, I wonder if Taro earlier was asking about Eretor or Erithor. Because those are two very different things. Maybe he was asking about Erithor. I'm pretty sure that's what he typed. I feel like a dumbass. What? That would make more sense. Now that I'm seeing that. Can't turn the fan on. I'm fucking dying. Solo to level 80 rare at like 74, I think. And my ego got real big.
Did you find something?
Have you found anything yet?
Oh, are you headed out?
I got all these relics. Got all this history. And to think the elementals were just going to destroy it. I could cry, I could.
I need some time to think.
The machines must be preserved.
Well executed on Shira. Now, I will need Dagran's help.
May your cogs hold
Insert the
true.
batteries into the cylindrical holes on the console. Then, Titans willing, we will see what it holds.
I will ensure your name is in the archive. Conversation terminated. Back to work.
It's like putting in a battery. Just slot the power cells in, and it should turn right on. Let's hope so. The anachronism. Titan emitter. Use zap, masterfully constructed, made from a single piece of metal. Its purpose is yet unknown. Console synthesized an object from its data logs. They can do that? Yes, but the device appears dormant. We may need another power source to determine the device's function. Proof that something can be pulled from digital storage, essentially, and manifested.
You have my focus. Return if you have more queries.
Enraged. Sargassum. Sargassum Guardian. I used a Titan relic to zap it, which enraged it, and then I killed it. That's fucked up. Is it working? Can you tell what it is? Allow us to look at it, Anshara. Perhaps we can ascertain its function now.
I speak for the machines.
To obtain the power necessary, do what you did. Curious. It's emitting a signal I've never seen before. It's emitting a signal I have seen before. I have an idea where this may lead us.
Task resumed.
There is a place behind Dornogal that I cannot go, and I am not the only one. Something, a force, most likely Titan in origin, keeps the Earthen from investigating a small portion of the island behind the city. This, of course, fires my curiosity, but for thousands of years I've dutifully kept away. It seemed the Titan's will. The site emits a faint signal like the one from this device. Perhaps it is the key, in a literal sense, to what lies there. We will see.
Back to work.
Come with me, Dagran. Perhaps you can help me process what's happened here. Of course, Speaker. We'll meet you near the abandoned tower behind Dornogal, Anshara. Just gonna look around a little bit. We use sarcasm here often. Big old Titan Watcher head. A fucking huge Titan Watcher. The Dagran quests are so fucking good. I agree. Anything that involves this character is fucking phenomenal. I mean, so far he's my new favorite character, and it's not even fucking close, but I also haven't met Feyrin or, you know, there's other characters I haven't met at all yet, so. But I mean, Dagran's pretty much like, if I were to, you know, if I were to have a character in WoW, Dagran is like kind of what I like almost want my character to be, you know? Just kind of a fucking nerd. Nerd. Exactly. Well, that's not looking good. Surely that's not that important, right? Sul Madron. Isle of Dorn. The fuck is that? Is that a skeleton of something? What is that? Oh, it's a mountain giant. It's a frosty mountain giant. There's another fucking skeleton up here. What is happening? Why is there a fucking skeleton up here? Dagran feels like a character that could stick around for longer with us. Oh, yeah. I felt the experience really cool and cinematics really compelling, and I'm the kind of person that learned why we fought Razagath because of your lore videos. That's cool. Speaker Brinth winces in pain. Speaker Brinth? Is something wrong?
What is your query?
I cannot describe what this place feels like to me. It is oppressive. I cannot think. The urge to turn back is strong.
I will ensure your name
Long
is
ago,
in the archive.
there were once plans to build a tunnel through the mountain into Dornegal. Before excavation could begin, the surrounding area was suddenly abandoned. There's no record of what happened, only a deterrence, the field, that keeps Earthen away from this region. Every part of my cognitive matrix is pressing for me to leave, but we must persist. The device's signal indicates something lies within the nearby tower.
Return if you have more queries.
This tower is one source of the signal. I'll see if I can get the device working. You go inside, Anshara. We'll see what's going on here. This game has a precedent for things being, evil and dark things being hidden under mountains. Black Rock Mountain is an example. High Mountain is another example. Stone Talon Mountain's another example. There is heavy precedent been set for grand and evil and unknown things being underneath mountains, and that's not even necessarily unique to WoW. So yeah, I'm very curious. What is the reason here? Am I crazy, or does Brent's VA sound like Maria Hamilton? Not that I think it's her, it just reminds me of her so much.
Directive. I attend to the archive.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. During some of her lines before, I kind of felt the same thing. I felt the same way. Forgotten weapon rack inspected. The surrounding weapon cache and other supplies are covered in thick cobwebs and dust. There are gaps where several weapons are missing, presumably taken to be used. Despite this, it appears that no one's been here in a long time. Crumbling ironwood parchment. Thousands of years has left this ironwood parchment fossilized. Hey, Anshara, I think I got the device working. Head on down to the tower's entrance and see. Watcher Galan has grown paranoid. She asks us what has become of Watcher Dornick. We have claimed ignorance, but she's been interrogating our kin and then collecting their memory gems. She will stumble upon one of us soon, or worse, find our armaments cache. We must make a move. Tonight. Interesting. Earthen turning against the Watchers. What the fuck? A D&D dice. What mysteries does it contain? Activate the device, Anshara. I think it's reacting to whatever's affecting Brent. Witness a long forgotten memory. Dornick earned his fate. Both defied directives. Galen, you misuse memory gems, lapse in judgment. You will repurposed. Watch over no more. Instead, safeguard my unseen entity. Who is this keeper? Is it Arcades? That'd be fire. Arcades and the dwarves having a link would make a lot of sense. I mean, it does. They already have a link.
I read about this.
I'm not sure what's afflicting Brinth, but it's clear she's in pain. I offered to escort her back to the city, but she refused. I will stay with her and make sure she doesn't take a turn for the worse. And try and figure this device out more, too.
Oh, are you headed out?
Forget what you found in the tower, did you see that? Those look like Titan Watchers. But what does it all mean? And who were they?
I'll contemplate what we talked about. On to adventure.
Level 75. New dungeon unlocked. Priory of the Sacred Flame. Oh, fuck. Eternal Flame heals and I don't give a shit about that. Critical strike chance of Hammer of Wrath and Divine Storm increased by 10%. Let's go. Blessing of Anshe. I don't want that. I'll get there. Solar Grace. I'll go for the middle. VA is doing a very good job. Yeah. Yeah, the VA, yeah, a lot of the VA. I mean, yeah. I like Dagran's VA a lot.
I want to see everything.
Dornick, Galan, I've heard those names at the proscenium. But who was speaking? They were nae happy with Galan. All those earthen bodies. Repurposed, like reprogrammed? To protect what? Let's chase the other signal. Looks like it leads up. Ahead into the hills. I'm gonna stay here with Brent and investigate this tower further. You take the device. Reconstructed ledger, a hastily bound bundle of ledger notes on ironwood parchment.
Keep your eyes open.
The voice seemed to indicate that perhaps something else is here. Did ye nae say there was another signal? We should track it. Affirmative, but I would exercise caution. There could be unknown dangers locked away here. He's me, for real, for real. Have you used Avenging Wrath since you got the last talent? Interesting that there's 5 little things over you. It kind of reminds me of the Naru, 5 Prime Naru. Buried Guardian. Manifested Protocol. Vault breach. Structural integrity failure. Collapse protocol active. I had a feeling that it fucking did it on purpose. I looked at this fucking arm in the I was dude, what if whatever it was, it just collapsed it on purpose to make so no one could come back here. I should have fucking said it out loud. Must protect. They were guarding the vault where the keeper is. So...
Did you find something?
You saw another memory? And it attacked you? That's all. That's all. I mean, I'm so glad you're okay. While you were tracing the signal, I found more notes. He was gonna say, that's awesome. I put them together for you to read. It's more about Dornick and Galen, but it looks like we know where Galen ended up, at least without him buried under tons of rock. But what was she guarding? What was so important that she was repurposed to safeguard it for thousands of years? We have more questions than answers. I didn't like it.
Sorry, I got distracted.
I have so many questions now. More than I have answers. Yes, but at least now we know what questions to ask. True. Like, who is that voice? The Keeper? What was Galen reprogrammed to protect? I have questions as well, but I'm sure we'll learn the answers in time. Do you like your niche little pseudo-asm symbol? I do. The first few pages seem to be notes cataloging different cuts of stone from a quarry to be used to continue constructing a Site 0. It's the first earthen, maybe? You recognize sketches of some of the larger stones as those used as keystones in the arches of Donegal. Then suddenly, the ledger changes. I feel compelled to write. I'm making a note to dispose of this later. There's something inside of me, calling me. Perhaps it is the Titans. Its voice is mournful. I feel, perhaps, anger? Is this sadness? But only the Keepers, the Watchers, and the Titans feel such things. No, it is something else. I will devote some processing to it. Only the Keepers, the Watchers, and the Titans feel such things. You flip through more notes and sketches of stones before finding another page of writing. I've discovered what I feel. It is unease. She did have stars in her body. I saw that, like, glowing like light. The emotion is directed at the Watchers, Dornick and Galen. They have their reasons, I'm sure, for deactivating many of us at their discretion. But my programming, or something else, tells me something is not right. I should speak to those within my sector group. Someone who has discretion. There are more sketches of stones, but then an almost perfect black and white rendering of an eye of topaz butterfly. Then the writing continues. I did not know so many of us felt the same about Dornick and Galen. When our keeper brought them to us, we rejoiced and proposed to name the fortress we were building in their honor. But now many of us are in agreement. Our blessed keeper may not soon return. We must do something about Dornick. We cannot lose more of us to his rages. Galan we will spare. She is cold and apathetic, but has done no real harm. This page is an itemized list of stockpiled weapons, armor, and Earthen's names. It was a formidable army, and the armory that you discovered does not seem to contain all their weapons. We are ready. At the beginning of second shift cycle, we will march to the Keeper's villa outside Site 0. Hopefully, Dornick will be resting there. After taking many losses, Watcher Dornick has been deactivated. All of us had returned to our tasks by the beginning of Prime Shift. Watcher Galan has not yet noticed Dornick's absence. They developed a drive for survival. Threat response, unease, fear of death. There are some half-hearted stone sketches on this page. The sketcher's hand is unusually unsteady. Watcher Galen has asked us what has become of Watcher Dornick. We have claimed ignorance, but she has been interrogating different Earthen and then deactivating them. She will stumble upon one of us soon. We must make a move. Tonight. The rest of the pages are blank. Keeper's rages. Activate the device. Dornick earned his fate. Both you and him defied directives, Galen. You have misused memory gems. A lapse in judgment, you will be repurposed. Watch over the earthen no more. Instead, safeguard my villa, my vault. What was Galen reprogrammed to protect? Site 0. Deactivating many of us at their discretion. You defied directives. My programming or something else tells me something is not right. I did not know so many of us felt the same about Dornick and Galen. When our keeper brought them to us, we rejoiced and proposed to name the fortress we were building in their honor. Now many of us are in agreement our blessed keeper may not soon return. We must do something about Dornick. Galen we will spare. And then she was repurposed. Keeper's villa outside Site 0. Outside Site 0. But if she ends up being repurposed, and they went, Watcher Galen has asked us, what's become of Watcher Dornick? We've claimed ignorance, but she's been interrogating different earthen and then deactivating them. She'll stumble upon one of us soon. We have to make a move tonight. The rest of the pages are blank, implies that they all died. They were all deactivated. And that's why Galen was there when the Keeper came back and scolded her for defying directives, for misusing memory gems, having a lapse in judgment and repurposing her to watch over instead. To safeguard, presumably Site 0. Whatever that is. Raging elementals, raging watchers. Why? It seems that Dornick was the one who started acting out of the so-called parameters first. The Angry Titans theme will be built up nicely. I mean, there's so much just like packed into these quests, dude, and they all pertain to the same fucking thing. Remember, this is the mountain up behind this place. Displaced Stone Stalker. That shouldn't be here. But more so, there could be something inside the mountain. And what I don't like is that from this mountain down into the city, I've seen this too many times to trust it. Spaceworn Letitia? Letitia? Pearlescent shell crab.
Tending cycle interrupted.
This tree is a marvel. It was a bit peaky, but as soon as that crab appeared, some color came back to its leaves. Very strange. If I had more of those crabs, maybe I could cheer it up. Seems they like trees.
Resuming tending cycle.
The key to the cave tree mystery. Crab guiding branch.
Grow closer, Outlander.
Old claimed Spaceworn. How's it been so far? It's been pretty phenomenal, Thorn. And then it runs across this crystal. The shit that definitely doesn't look anything like Serenite or the fucking green crystal from Maldraxxus. Nothing to worry about here, surely.